Hello. Hello. Good morning or evening or good time zones to wherever anybody is when they're watching this. It is morning here for me. I barely crawled my way out of bed. I woke up like 30 minutes ago. Okay. Also, I put my water in the fridge yesterday. It's frozen. Just being on the top shelf of the fridge. So I think I need to turn my fridge up a little bit. And we have a peach nectarine sparkling ice, of course. Part of me wanted to save it to mix it with lemonade because I love it mixed with lemonade with like little frozen dragon fruit pieces in it. But then I also want some. So we're doing it now. That one didn't have a very good hiss. Hello, whey potatoes. I see you there in chat. Okay. Oh, I didn't do my intro. It's literally like 50-50 if I remember to do it or not. Hello, my name is Wing Koshika, and today we are jumping back into Potionomics. This will be our last Potionomics stream, because I am not willing to do another one. I want to move on to other stuff. I have so many other potion making games I want to play, and I don't want to have more than one on a schedule at once. I don't want it to be like a full week of just potions every day in different ways. So we're gonna wrap up the best we can today with all of our relationships. We're maxing out our relationships today. Okay, let me move us over. So we're gonna do all of the ones that we can, and if there are any we don't get to, I guess sucks. We're gonna start with the ones that I like the most. Because now, there's also, like, post-game stuff for when you have maxed out relationships that's a whole other... Because even though we've maxed out Quinn, there's more ranks, there's more stuff we can talk to them about, I guess. Also, our place is beautiful. I'm so happy we got all of the best, like, cauldrons and shelves in the wall and everything. It's so pretty. I don't know if there's a better wood wall. That's the only thing that I don't know if we could have gotten that from we could have gotten a cooler wood wall from Maven's Castle, but we got the floor in the other wall. So we're just gonna call it good. Okay. I also want to see if we do upgrades with Saffron, will the outside of this place start looking better? But we should also sell some potions, because we have so much shit to sell. And that way we have more money to play with to go hang out with our partners. Well, I guess I made a bunch of these to go to the whatever. We're not gonna go hunting for ingredients and stuff anymore. What we've done is what we've done. We're doing relationships today. We're gonna sell so much stuff. We're selling like pretty much our entire potion stock. Oh wait, except we're gonna need potions to get to the fucking... I should not sell all of them. We're gonna need potions to get to the final, like, relationship levels with people, so we should keep at least a couple of... A couple of each, just to be safe. I forgot about that part. And let's redo our deck, because we got a bunch of new cards from hanging out with people. Okay. What was fluidity? Oh yeah, right. Okay. Take it or leave it. We want sleight of hand. Confident. Chapstick. Emotional minefield. The customer complains, raise interest by 10, and apply sympathy. I like jingle. Oh, God. Okay. I was prepped with him. Ooh, all cards played cost 1 patience less. Increase interest by 5, multiplied by the amount of patience the customer will lose at the end of turn. Close sale. Cool. I have so many closers. Okay, we need some other cards in here. Like... I like this one. This one. Ugh. I hope I'm not getting sick. I mask everywhere, and I don't go outside very much. If I get sick, I swear. Okay. Reduce stress by 1 each turn. Press card. Well, okay, we definitely need the casual conversation. That one is really... Gotten from more cards from Luna. But I don't really like Luna's cards. It's all like, increase your stress. Discard up to 2 stress cards. Stress by 5, raise interest by 5 for every 4 points of... I don't really like Luna's cards at all. I like Strike or Strike Later. I like raise interest by 20. Like this one too. I like Salt and Peppers because a lot of, so far, they seem to be like, choose this or this, and they're both good. And I like having options. Captivate. Who's common ground? Ooh, I got some more cards from Minty. Raise interest by 9, discard 2 random cards. By 14, can only be played if you have 3 or fewer. Sure. Muscle memory. That one costs nothing. That one's nice. And then we definitely need some shield. Oh wait, we haven't done any of... You have to play a stance to use adapt. But it doesn't tell me what happens if I use the stance. Ooh, ignoring any active buffs and debuffs. That's good. And then... Ooh, pivot, get 2 shield per card played. Okay, Ferocity of the Squirrel. Interest by 2 whenever a card is played. Oh, adapt card changes to deal 16 interest. Adapt card changes to reduce the stress by 5. Adds 2 shield per turn. The stance cards are really cool, but you'd have to base like your whole deck around it. let's get another opener. I feel like we've got a pretty good arrangement, right? I don't know if we have enough interest raising cards, but we're gonna we're gonna try it out. Okay. Single. We've got a closer. Okay. This, then raise interest by 15. That brings us to the next level, and then we get one more level with that. 145%! We finally made it above 100% markup. Yes! That was a lot in one potion. Holy shit, we've got good cards. Okay. And then this will be free. Increase all interest applied by 50%. Reduce stress by we're gonna do because we're not gonna worry about stress because we have so many partners that will reduce stress with. Okay, get a closer. We just need a closer. My poodle will love it. Only the best for schnooples. Schnooples. Woo! Polyamory W. Oh, multiplied by the amount of patience. And but how many bad traits? This only has one bad trait. I feel like it'd be more worth it for this. Yay. These cards are so good. This is the best deck. Okay. We just go for this. Yeah. We're gonna end. Okay. Well, we don't really... Actually, I really don't need this card in my deck post-game. I didn't think about that when I was putting it in there. Whatever. Take it or leave it. Oh, I need some chapstick. My lip is split right down the middle right now. I'll cute. Corsac's blushing. I'll always find my way back to you, Coconut. That's right, because we're his zero-legged coconut, because they're better than the three-legged coconuts. Okay. Might as well make it myself. That face. Oof. Better than a poke in the eye. Okay. Got a lot of customers today. Maybe we do need to reduce stress just because of how many we've got in a row. Like my nephew, he eats crayons. Why did that make him creepy? Kids do that. I'm just gonna do this. Let's see. No. Oh. Okay. Why are they all closers? I can't play Blitz because they're all closers. Boo. Okay. That's fine. Who wants worms? Go into our happy place. Blitz. Fuck. We got it above 100. We're making so much fucking money. Oh my god. Business now, pleasure imminently. Cute. Okay. I love getting nothing but closers. To ogle me. Crafted for a potion connoisseur, but I guess you'll do. Oof. Why would you say that to your girlfriend? Okay. Muscle memory. All of these cost 2, so we'll just do the closer. There's so many. Maybe we shouldn't have put so many on the shelf. Wow. That's a lot. It's not gonna happen. You're so stressed. I guess this is accurate. The longer you work in retail, the more stressed out you get. Roxanne can have whatever she wants, and yes, down bad. Relatable. You're fine. Get over it. Minus 3%, bitch. That's what I thought. Okay, sure. I'm not gonna make them. Chapstick by that one artist. Is it like Coin something? Something about I want to taste your chapstick. I'm gonna be stuck behind this counter for the rest of my life.
That's all of them for now.
Never mind. Oh, we sold all of them. Nice. 46,000. That's a lot of money. Okay. I'm gonna go to Saffron. Clean up litter. Sylvia finds litter almost as soon as she steps out from Saffron's clearing. Some heroes have recently been through the area, and they did a poor job of clearing their campsite. Sylvia starts with a pile of discarded tin cans, and she startles as a huge spider emerges from the debris. Its fangs drip with venom as it hisses and leaps at Sylvia's face. Saffron is there in a flash. She slaps the creature to the ground, then punts it into the bushes with a mighty kick of her hoof. Well, I haven't stretched those muscles in a while, but when I say you're safe with me, I mean it. Sylvia feels a good deal closer to Saffron, significantly less stressed. Want a fruit? I've forgotten what everybody likes for gifts. Now we should be able to rank up with Saffron, presumably. Okay. Yeah, we can rank up.
So, did you get the resistance tonics?
I did, thank you.
Oh, right, this is to get to rank 10.
I wasn't sure what to use them for.
Here, follow my lead.
Sylvia takes one of the potions in her hand. She waits until Saffron holds the other. Sylvia unstoppers the bottle. She breathes deeply of the potion's vapors. Then she dumps its contents out upon the grass.
I don't think I understand.
It's sort of a symbolic gesture. Let me explain. As you probably know, tonics are popular with heroes because of the protection they can provide against monsters and environmental hazards. But they're only useful under specific circumstances. Being fireproof won't help you if you're struck by lightning, for example.
I'm with you so far.
Well, the way I see it, guarding yourself against heartbreak is sort of similar. A person can keep their guard up, can try to shield herself from ever feeling loss, but that only leaves you vulnerable to isolation, loneliness, which, if you think about it, is just heartbreak by another name.
Sylvia is so wise.
Well, how about that? Here I've been lecturing you on the importance of mindfulness. And you go and show me just how attentive and thoughtful a person can be.
She's so down bad for us now.
I'd say the student has surpassed the teacher, and then some. So then, should I...
Go ahead, uncork the bottle. Then, take a moment to engage your senses. You might catch notes of cedar, or cherries, or that slime that grows between a newt's toes.
Ew.
Now, whenever you're ready, show the world you're ready to live dangerously.
Yeah, you dump that ice potion out onto the grass. Saffron contemplates the potion's aroma for a long moment. Then, with a girlish giggle, she turns the bottle upside down.
You went for it. I was afraid you would think it was too wasteful.
Wasteful? I'm pretty sure I just made this particular patch of grass frost-resistant. Besides, a moment shared with you could never be considered wasteful. I should have realized from the start. The walls I'd put up, they never stood a chance against you.
Cute. That's such a romantic thing to say.
I have been known to break down barriers. And also wine glasses. I've got big hands.
That's true. She does have pretty big hands.
And a big heart. And it's in that spirit of big-heartedness that I'd like to show something to you. It's a photoglyph of my adventuring party. I've been carrying it around with me for 20 years now.
Aww, we get to see her family?
In all that time, I never showed it to anyone. I could hardly look at it myself. But I'm ready to look at it again. And I'd like to share it with you.
Saffron holds the photo so that Sylvia can see it. Despite its age, its edges are sharp. It's been well cared for. Cute. So here's Saffron there. Oh, and there's the cat that she said was like the captain of their ship whenever they were on the water. Cute. I wish we could learn more about like the other... I just want to learn about all the characters in this world, you know? Sylvia's eyes immediately land on the image of Saffron, then her gaze drifts over the other unfamiliar faces.
There they are, just as I remember them. Lore Master Lauren with his tusks in a book. Sugar the Scallywag mugging for the camera.
Yeah, Sugar, that was the pirate cat, and then Lauren is this guy.
Look at Shaylee's eyes. You see that fierceness? She was our healer, but she fought as hard as any of us.
Ooh, who do we think the healer is? I'd say probably this one. She looks like a healer.
And there's Silky, the sword master. Our four-armed father figure.
This one.
He thought only of keeping us safe.
Silky was a moth. Cute. Oh, so sweet, right?
I wish I could have known them.
I wish so too. But maybe, in a way, you can still get to know them.
Through me.
Through me.
Yeah.
I'll share their stories. It's better than locking them away. It might hurt sometimes, but I know now that I don't have to be alone with that hurt.
You don't. I'm here for you.
That means more than I can say.
So cute.
I adore you, Sylvia. And if I'm ever strong, it's because my adoration has made me strong.
I adore you too.
I window you.
I know. Isn't that glorious? I know how you feel because you show me every day. I promise to be honest going forward. Honest about my feelings, on good days and bad ones. And even when I'm feeling vulnerable, I won't ever try to push you away.
Are these your wedding vows? These sound like wedding vows.
Good. I'd much rather you pull me close.
Cute.
Well, there's an idea. You know, I haven't had a proper makeout session in... well, it's been decades.
We're gonna make out?
Saffron. Really? We have a lot of time to make up for.
Do you think I'll be very rusty?
Nah.
Nah. It's like riding a broom. And I've got a feeling you're a natural.
Cute. Cute! Tranquility. Discard all stress cards from your hand. Effects do not trigger. Decrease stress by 5 for each card discarded. Holy shit, that's a good card. You've reached the max relationship with Saffron. Except you can still rank up. Because they added the new...
Beautiful day, isn't it? And I'm clearly not the only person to think so. Town is crowded today.
Is it too much? We can always head back to your place.
That's sweet, and more tempting than you know. As much as I enjoy having you to myself, though, I'm not ready to go home just yet. After all, I was promised ice cream from the ice cream shop.
Oh.
That's right. All of the flavor, none of the churning.
I'm skeptical, but I'm willing to try anything once. Except that alarmingly red flavor. Must be 95% artificial coloring.
Is it Red 40?
Yeah, what is that? I haven't seen that flavor before.
Sylvia and Saffron approach the display case, where a label reveals the name of the aggressively red ice cream. It reads, Sylvia Supreme. Oh, 'cause her hair.
Hold on. Is that ice cream named after me?
You know, I thought I'd seen that shade of red before.
The ice cream vendor beams at Sylvia, explaining that the shop wanted to honor the recent success of their frequent customer.
I mean, not that frequent.
We've literally gone to the ice cream shop with every single person you're dating. You're a pretty frequent customer. It's very hard not to be down bad for everyone. Right? They're all so cute. They're all so endearing.
I eat a completely normal amount of ice cream. I'm pretty sure.
Before Sylvia realizes what's happening, she and Saffron have been given generous scoops of Sylvia Supreme on the house. I like how Saffron was like, I'll try any of them except that one, and then we find out it's Sylvia's, and that's what they wind up with. It's only then that Sylvia realizes the ice cream contains Eye of Newt and Toe of Frog in a clever, if wholly unappetizing, reference to her potions.
You don't have to eat that.
Are you kidding? What sort of girlfriend would I be if I let a few frog digits stop me from celebrating you?
The kind that doesn't have frog breath.
That's a compelling argument. How about this? One little taste, and then a handful of my handmade breath mints. How bad could it be?
Is it bad? Pretty bad, as it turns out. Sylvia and Saffron make a commendable attempt, but the novelty flavor is a bit too novel.
Okay, I definitely lost this bet. Your homemade desserts are the clear winner.
Okay, but you didn't try an actual good flavor.
You're probably ready to head back anyway.
I don't know. This ice cream's flavor profile is a bit toxic, but it's a tremendous honor, Sylvia. It's a testament to your accomplishments, and not only in the arena. You've forged meaningful connections here in a very short time. You've made a home for yourself, a community.
A polycule.
As long as I've been on this island, I haven't managed anything like it.
It's not really a polycule, it's more like a harem. None of my partners are dating each other.
It's not too late, though.
It sure isn't. So let's stay out, Sylvia. Let's enjoy the town and the people. And perhaps a scoop of simple vanilla.
I don't know. The newt eye is kind of growing on me.
Find your bliss, Sylvia. Because I've finally found mine.
Cute. Also, Saffron has a lot of hot hiff dialogue, right? And her voice. Her voice is... I'm, like, also super biased because look at her. She's literally, like, the same species as me, basically. I don't have hoofs, though. I have paws. Secret lore about Wynn. Wynn has paws on the bottom. Okay. Let's turn this harem into a polycule, alright? Okay, I think our next one, I either want to be Muktuk or Finn. I love my Sharky man. We're going with Finn next. Very mommy. Water's fine, and so are you. I don't know why. Finn is so cute to me. I adore Finn. Also, his content pack is, like, good. Like, DLC, all of it is just so well thought out. Of course I want to spend time with you. He's so cute! I want to make jewelry with him! We're coming back and we're making jewelry with him tomorrow. Come over and cuddle up, why don't you? He's so forward. Finn allows Sylvia to choose which show they'll watch, although the choices are uniformly trashy. As they watch strangers navigate mundane problems with maximum drama and minimum self-awareness, Finn cackles, jeers, and hoots. But Finn also takes the time to explain the characters and conflicts to Sylvia, catching her up to speed. His knowledge of these people and their lives is vast, and he spares no detail. I know it's maybe not your thing, but I'm excited to share this hobby with you. Sylvia feels a good deal closer to Finn and significantly less stressed. Potter's fine, and so are you. He's so... I just want to squish him, you know? I just want to squish him. I'm so glad I bought the DLC. We gotta go with Finn, you know? We gotta make sure we get our money's worth out of that DLC. Finn! I wanna make jewelry with you. Yeah, I got an artsy side. Finn pulls out a plastic container of beads, shells, polished stones, and shark teeth. Quite a lot of shark teeth. Has he just been saving all of his baby teeth? He asks for Sylvia's input as he assembles an anklet. His large hands are surprisingly gentle as he strings beads and teeth in an alternating pattern. It's only when he's finished that he reveals some of those teeth belong to his ancestors, including a beloved grandmother. He'd set them aside for a special occasion. I'd like you to have this, Sylvia. But be careful, it's every bit as sharp as my affection for you. Ah, he gave her his ancestors. That's so cute. That's so sweet. That's so thoughtful. Sylvia feels a lot closer to Finn and greatly less stressed. For how aggressive he was during the competitions, he's like matching it in equal measure with his affection, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that in a shark. Also, his music is just so good. Got some business in town.
Did Muktuk just wave at you? I didn't know you knew each other.
Oh, my boyfriends are waving at each other.
I know everybody, Teach, and that's not just boasting. Lately, I've been making visits all over town. Been to see all the heroes, the little moth girl, and that saucy clairvoyant you buy ingredients from.
Dating all of them.
Seems every one of Raftus merchants was locked into a bad deal of one kind or another. With everything from price-gouging middlemen to profiteering slumlords.
Is he helping everybody now? Redemption?
I'm helping them set better terms. Don't be surprised when they start passing the savings on to you.
Oh, he's so good. He's helping everybody now. Decrease the cost of all vendor shops by 10%. Holy shit.
Hey, thanks. That's huge.
No big deal. But with everybody else settled, it's time to focus on my own endeavor.
So we're not here to go shopping?
Not this time. But if you see something you like, just holler. I'm always glad to get a little something for my gal.
Oh.
Oh, I've got a wish list that'll put your generosity to the test. But come on, spill. What are you here for?
Simple. I'm looking for a new place to set up shop.
You know, like your log on the beach?
Figure it's time I get back in the game. And you know me, I like to make a
Splash?
Splash.
good first impression.
Oh.
I think the top of that hill there is a prime location.
For sure. That would explain why every square inch of it is claimed.
Only till one of those stalls goes out of business. What do you think? Maybe I could help that along.
You were just helping people. You're gonna put someone out of business? Don't be a jerk.
Don't be a jerk. You can't go around sabotaging legitimate businesses for their real estate. If nothing else, think of the karma. If you want your new potion stall to thrive, you could stand to pay it forward.
I don't know. Capitalism's supposed to be about cutthroat competition, not Cuddletown.
He's got a point. That is how capitalism works.
But since you brought up potions, I should tell you, I'm not so sure I want back in on that scene.
Really? But what about our lessons? And what's the stall for if not to sell potions? You said the pep talk gig was short term.
That's still true. And your lessons have been top-notch, Teach, don't doubt it. But most of what you've shown me is applicable to pretty much any business. Potions are your thing, so my stall is gonna be for something else.
Yeah, dream big. Have your own endeavors. I love when he does the, like, he's thinking really hard and he's pulling on his little bow tie that he never ties. Is so cute.
Something awesome. Maybe the most awesome business this town has ever seen. I'm just waiting for inspiration to strike, you dig?
He kind of reads as, like, himbo to me. Like, now that he's, like, not less threatening, he's, like, very big, buff, like, we'll protect you, not a lot going on up there.
Wait, you mean you're scouting a location for a business that has no concept? I think you might be getting ahead of... Hey, watch it!
While Sylvia has her focus on Finn, a passerby bumps into her. The stranger drops an expensive-looking phone, like the one Luna uses. When he lifts it from the ground, its screen is broken, and he demands Sylvia pay for the damage.
I'm so sorry. Honestly, anything I can do to make it right.
But you didn't do that. He ran into you.
Now, hold on. Something's fishy about all this.
Oh, it's a scam.
And if you think that's an invitation for a pun, friend, I invite you to reconsider.
Finn flashes his teeth, and the stranger beats a hasty retreat.
What just happened? Why did he leave so suddenly?
Because it was a scam.
That was the oldest scam in the book. His phone was broken before he ever dropped it.
Really? Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. You didn't notice the pattern of the cracks on the screen? If it had broken in the fall, you get cracks radiating out from a corner. But his screen showed a central point of impact. My guess is he hit it with a hammer.
Good eye. But why break his own phone?
Get money out of you.
Phone pays for itself if you can trick just a couple of folks into giving him money. See, he figured he could make you feel guilty enough that you'd hand over a fistful of cash without a second thought. But he saw it in my eyes. I knew exactly what he was up to. And messing with my girl? That's a real bad idea.
Hell yeah.
What a rush. You came to my defense.
Cute.
And that guy seemed to think I have enough money to be worth scamming, which is sort of flattering.
That's cute, Marcel. You always see the silver lining when things go bad, don't you?
At this point, it's a survival mechanism. But what about you? Have you found what you were looking for?
No. Matter of fact, I suspect I might have been putting the cart before the seahorse.
Yeah. I suspect you were too.
I've got some thinking to do before I even know what it is I'm after. Never liked thinking all that much. Then again...
Okay, he's reinforcing my thoughts. This is giving himbo. Never liked thinking all that much. I adore him.
If we walk around all distracted looking, we might just draw out a pickpocket or two.
And that's a good thing?
Well, sure. I don't know about you, but I could go for some finger food right about now.
So funny. Give him a present. He likes the shinies. This is the biggest honor. Giving you some of my arcane quartz. We're going back. We're hard focusing on Finn. And then we'll go to Muktuk. I think we'll do Muktuk after that, and then, like, some of the heroes. We've got these two. We'll have him. Some of the heroes are Roxanne, maybe? You know, Wait Potatoes, since you're here and you've expressed interest in Roxanne, we'll do Roxanne after Finn. Looking extra cute today, he said.
All right, Teach. Another day, another lesson. Go on. I'm ready to be stunned by your brilliance.
Another long day of taking hearts.
I thought we might take it easy today. Maybe do something romantic?
Yes, let's do something romantic.
Sure. Sounds real good to me. Only maybe a little lesson first? Other than my ongoing education, my days are a little empty.
To be honest, I'm sort of tapped out. You've seen me with customers and talked with my fellow vendors. I've shown you my crafting technique and my sales floor.
Woo. Roxanne!
I think you've got the full picture. What I do and how I do it.
Say it ain't so. You're abandoning me?
No.
And after you stuck around long enough to learn all my weaknesses too. Guess feeding time's over, and you stripped me clean.
Eating time. Did we already have this? Did we get a second? Did we get a second one of these? Because we literally have this in our deck.
That's a killer strategy. And a total misinterpretation of events. We're not competitors anymore. We're dating. And that takes trust. So trust me when I say that I've taught you everything I can.
Trust. Such an easy word to say.
Hard to feel.
But the same mouth that makes pretty promises is lined with teeth for biting and tearing. Can we ever truly know the mind and heart of another person? I say we can't. We're all of us islands. Ghost ships empty and adrift on unforgiving seas.
Oh, an upgrade? Maybe. I'll have to go look at the deck builder and see what it changed. That's lovely.
That's lovely. You've got a poetic way with words.
This is how oblivious I am.
Wish I had a poet skill for driving people away.
I get it. You're sad. But you don't like getting sympathy, so you try to be scary instead. But there's no call to be rude. Not when I'm only trying to help.
I shouldn't have snapped at you. It's not your fault. But the pep talk shop hasn't exactly been raking it in.
Oh.
I've applied all your lessons, but if the demand for the product isn't materializing, there's only so much a merchant can do.
Now I feel bad because we haven't used his pep talks at all.
And I can't help getting jealous. You know who you are, and what you want, and how to get it.
He's being open with his feelings, so this is such a good step.
Well, I'm out here floundering like a beached whale.
I do not want to tell him to be more like me.
I'm not that collected. It's nice that you think so, but I'm floundering on the inside, same as anybody.
Not at your core, you're not. You like what you do, and you're good at it. Potions for me, they were just another racket. Nothing but a sprocket I could sell in order to prop up my ego. The pep talk idea was more of the same. Just a way to keep money coming in while keeping my options open. So what do I even care about besides money? What am I good at?
Oof, existentialism.
I mean, if nothing else, your fish puns are masterful.
That's fitting, since I'm one big joke.
No, Finn.
I'm just a bunch of hot air in the form of a sexy, sophisticated shark man. And I'm beginning to think my glory days are behind me.
Buddy, no.
Finn's impossible to talk to when he's wallowing. But I know there's a path forward for him.
Oh, this is where we make him some potions.
I'll bet I know just the potions to help him find his way forward.
Dowsing enhancer, seeking enhancer. Okay. My poor sad shark boy. Okay, then let's go work on Roxanne for the rest of this day, and then we'll start tomorrow making our potions. Actually, we'll leave one time slot left to work on potions tonight. So we have 3 time slots to spend with Roxanne. Let's see if we can... We haven't done a potion lesson with her yet. Roxanne saunters up behind Sylvia while Sylvia is at her cauldron, expressing a desire to learn more about the art of potion making. She's clearly in a flirtatious mood, finding a double entendre in everything Sylvia says. Sylvia tries to stick to the lesson, but it's hard to focus with Roxanne standing so close. Throw on some more kindling and throw out that lesson plan. He's also really good at finding scams and dealing with crime. Maybe he could be a scam buster. That's what I was thinking. Like, he saw the pickpockets and everything. Maybe he could do something with, like, stopping 3 whole time slots. Yeah, and we're spending all of them at once. Throw out that lesson plan. Because the only thing I learned today is, I'm hot for teacher. Sylvia feels a good deal closer to Roxanne. Okay. You are silly. Let's give her a gift. She also likes the shinies. Okay, and we could rank up with her, but we want time to make potions. We'll rank up with her tomorrow. Okay. We need a dowsing enhancer and a seeking enhancer. We have not actually made a dowsing enhancer before. Red, blue, purple. Oh wow, that's crazy that the arcane quartz is the... Okay, we'll throw one of those in just to get it started. Some red? That'll help. Okay, and then... Watermelon. I'll say... Oh. Oh, we have max ingredients already, I see. Okay. Sure, yeah. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Dowsing enhancer. Now... Seeking enhancer. Yellow, blue, purple. Fuck, we've just used all of our... Okay. Is there... Oh, this one has a lot of purple, so maybe that'll help. Yellow, blue, purple. Blue. No yellow, purple. Yeah, those are the only two that... Okay, if I add another... This is purple dominant. I mean, it's masterwork. That's what we needed, right? Oh, superior. I didn't even need masterwork. Okay. This is good. Ugh. Oh wait, it still won't be done in— damn it! Why did I do that? Well, I needed— oops. Okay, we go sleep now. Roxanne is purple dominant. That's so funny. Well, this one is done. Damn it, I misjudged. My bad. Do I maybe somehow magically have a superior seeking enhancer? No, I do not. Okay, let's go hang out with Roxanne more since our potion isn't ready. Rank up.
I need to work off some steam, and yoga isn't cutting it today. Not even hot yoga with baby goats.
Hot yoga with baby goats. That's kind of gross, actually. I've seen so many people do yoga with goats where the goats are like shitting all over them.
Can I help somehow?
I feel like yoga with puppies would work out, but it's actually also considered— isn't it like— it's considered an honor to be pooped on by the goats in like goat yoga. I'm pretty sure.
Just seeing your face helps. It's quite a lovely face.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I suspect my frustrations will return as soon as you depart. That's why I asked you out here for a bit of therapy.
Yeah. Roxanne pulls a heavy sledgehammer from behind a bush. What?
Wait, where did that come from?
Oh, I have weapons stashed all over town.
Of course she does.
Perhaps that's a haggling tip you can try.
Hit someone with a sledgehammer?
It's not at all relevant to haggling.
Oh, fine. Here's a coupon instead.
Decrease the cost of enchantments by 40%. Holy shit.
That works. Thanks.
Now, shall we?
Roxanne has brought a satchel full of junk she found at a secondhand shop. There are dinner plates, glass pitchers, little ceramic animals. Roxanne sets them all in a row and sets to smashing them with her mallet. She's smiling now, exhilarated by the destruction. Then she hands the hammer over to Sylvia, who isn't sure at first. But as a terracotta unicorn shatters beneath her blow, she immediately understands the appeal.
Fun, isn't it? I call it smash and gab.
That's cute.
Maybe it could be my next business. After this enchanting lark falls apart.
I mean, yeah, there are whole, like, destruction rooms that people go into. Oh, it is always smart to have a plan B, but don't sell yourself short.
Don't sell yourself short. The enchanting business is going to work.
It's that sort of baseless optimism that makes me wonder sometimes if you and I are on the same planet.
Oof. She did not.
I could be the most talented enchantress of all time. It has little bearing on my odds of success.
Tell me what's going on. We smashed. Now gab.
If you insist. It's just that I have this exam coming up. It's the final hurdle in securing my business license.
I'm in danger. Hard eyes.
So I took a practice exam. It came back with so much red it looked like a murder scene.
Uh-oh.
I'd like to say it's because I was distracted by daydreams of that face of yours. But that's not true. I thought I'd done just fine.
There's no shame in it. That's the whole point of a practice exam. It just means you have to hit the books.
Oh, I tried that. I also tried biting, scratching, and kicking the books.
You know what I meant. You need to study.
But that's absurd.
I've never had to study for anything in my life.
I know all of this already. I'm running a profitable business. Why in the world should I have to study then for a test about how to run a business?
Because you failed it.
Because there's a difference between practical knowledge and book smarts. The former might be enough to do the work, But if you want your license, you have to prove you have the ladder, too.
So let me get this straight. It's not enough that I've shelled out my hard-earned money and filled out their little forms. I'm also expected to parrot their little trivia back at them.
Yeah, pretty much.
All to earn the approval to do the work that I'm already doing.
But they don't know that you're already doing it, and if they find out, you get in trouble.
That is quite a scam, and I would know.
Yeah.
That's the system we're stuck with, for better or worse.
Yeah.
The business world definitely has its own set of rules. Just think of it like a game.
Gifted kid burnout, right? Gifted kid gets into college and has to study for the first time in their life.
A game? But you know if I play a game, then I play to win.
Good.
Exactly. I know you'll do whatever it takes, even if it means spending hours memorizing trivia.
I know when a gauntlet's been thrown down. Very well. I'm going to crush this exam, Sylvia. I'll do whatever it takes.
And then I'm gonna crush you in bed.
But first, I'm going to find a new hiding spot for this sledgehammer. I have a feeling I'll be needing it again soon.
What if somebody else stumbles upon her weapons? What is she gonna do about that? Okay. Let's go spelunking. Roxanne leads Sylvia past the Heroes Guild and down a steep bluff to a seaside cave. Roxanne is adept at navigating the cavern's craggy interior, but she slows her pace to ensure Sylvia can keep up. Eventually, they squeeze through a hole, dropping into a chamber lined with glittering crystals of every color. It's like stepping inside of a prism. It's the most beautiful space Sylvia has ever seen. Like, yes, please. Then I'll crush you. I had a notion, Sylvia, and it was correct. All this wonderful color brings out your eyes. Sylvia feels a lot closer to Roxanne. Cute. Okay. Let's give her a gift. Just, what else would she like? Your mana? Oh yeah, she likes pure mana. I figure because it looks like fire, she likes fire. Or heat. Okay. Another long day of flirting. Okay, got our Seeking Enhancer. Orders. Got Yay! We're going back to Finn. You like pure mana? Might do the trick. He's neutral about it. Ow. Okay, hang out. Let's make more jewelry, buddy. Make something beautiful together. Finn retrieves his container of teeth, beads, jewels, and other materials. He invites Sylvia to use whatever she likes. As Sylvia sifts through the materials, her fingers brush against Finn's. This earns a genuine smile from her date. There's only one precious jewel around here, and it's you. Sylvia feels a lot closer to Finn and greatly less stressed. Cute. And we can rank up! Hey there, Minnow.
I like that little nickname I gave you, Minnow. Doesn't really do you justice, though, does it?
But it's cute.
You know, Minnow, you're a giant of industry, a master of your craft. You're a Leviathan!
So we got the potions we gave him.
And you're a shameless flatterer.
Not me. I only give credit where it's due. Remember? And those potions you gave me were powerful stuff, like a tempest in a flask.
But did they lead you to any insights?
Sure they did. First among them, I'm so jealous of your talent, I could spit. You might have noticed, I like coming out on top. I like winning.
I mean, he seems to be in a better mood. He's like,
I have picked up on a subtle competitive streak, yes.
he's more energetic than he was last time.
Funny thing though, now that we're an item, the jealousy I feel toward you is all mixed up with other emotions.
Like adoration?
I feel proud of your success. I feel anxious for you to achieve more of your goals.
Oh, he's such a good partner.
I sort of feel that when you win, I win.
So cute. He's learning about interpersonal relationships.
That's just what happens when you care about somebody.
It's not a feeling I'm used to, but it's growing on me. Come on, you feel like getting some perspective?
We're gonna go up somewhere
Town looks so
super tall.
small from up here. Vulnerable. Wimpy.
It sounds like you want to give Rafta a wedgie.
Maybe he does.
That'd be a sight. But no. I've mostly got the opposite impulse these days. I don't want to exploit it. I want to look after it. I want to protect it.
Aww.
Sort of like you've done for me.
What are you talking about? You've got all the power in our dynamic, Teach.
But you've stood up for me over and over again. You did it at the ice cream parlor, you did it at the carnival, and again with that scammer. In fact, I'd say you've got a real gift for looking out for other people, when you put your mind to it.
Hang on. That's true, ain't it?
Yeah.
I can be confrontational, aggressive, intimidating. More often than not in my life, that's made me the bad guy. But it's good and useful when I use all that to look out for the little guy.
Yeah.
And to someone of my stature, they're all the little guy.
I feel like we're on the precipice of that insight you were looking for.
It's obvious, isn't it?
Come on, buddy. You can do it.
This town is swimming with talent. People like you and all your friends. But who's looking out for your interests? Who's keeping those predatory lenders at bay? Who's stepping in when the landlord gets greedy?
Yeah.
This is a town of artists and dreamers, and you all need some muscle on your side.
Yeah. Finn.
Suddenly, I'm imagining a flexing contest between you and Muktuk.
And I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Hey, that guy's stacked. But his whole art for art's sake shtick is like a dinner bell for grifters.
You're gonna protect my other boyfriends too?
I know easy prey when I see him. Can't blame me for that. I was born to be at the top of the food chain. But that means I know all the tricks. And if anyone can outcon the con men, shame the otherwise shameless, and take a bite out of predatory business practices, well, who better than me?
Boss Finn, an advocate for the general public. I like this direction for you. I just hope it's lucrative.
Oh, it will be. I've recently learned a thing or two about running a successful business. Couldn't have asked for a better teacher. Especially since you're the one who humbled me.
I might need to go home now.
Guess I've got a thing for discipline.
And I've got a thing for bad boys, remember? So don't get too good.
No real danger of that. I mean, look at the spot. I was built to make waves. I'm a fighter, and I'll probably be swinging big till the day I die.
Hell yeah. Stay true to yourself.
Thing I've realized is I like the feeling of punching up.
Yeah.
Especially when you and I are fighting on the same side.
I like to think I've got a bit more force behind my swing since meeting you.
You're an apex predator, Sylvia. Usually can't have two of them in one place. But you and I, we're better together.
Cute.
Stop telling me, mister.
You're right. Talk is cheap.
Are they gonna kiss?
Let's get down to business.
Yes. Yeah! Predator. Double the interest applied by interest-raising cards this turn. Cycle ends the following turn. Ooh. It's another closer? It's not a closer, though. Cycle ends the following turn. Means that the next turn has to be the last turn. Yeah, Max relationship with Finn. Thick as thieves. I want that. I want that rank up. Okay, we're going back to Finn tomorrow morning to get that last rank up, and then we'll go back over to Roxanne. I love the way he held her. That's so cute. He wrapped the tail around her, held one arm. It's... Ah... Cute. It's like swoon-worthy to me. You can definitely tell that he's like one of my types. I have many types. Like Saffron, another one of my types. Quinn.
Oh, I don't know about spending time out here. You sure you know what you're doing?
Don't tell me big old boss Finn is afraid of a few slimes.
Critters don't bother me, but this forest is pretty landlocked. Don't much enjoy being this far from the sea.
That's understandable.
Trust me, it'll be worth the trip. In the meantime, you can distract yourself by telling me how your new venture is going.
Tell you what, I've taken to it like a fish to water. Advocating for the town's vendors is like being half cheerleader, half lawyer, and half attack dog.
That's a 150% thing.
As a person who deals with ratios all day, I can tell you that's too many halves.
Don't ruin it.
I'm used to it. People say I'm half human, half shark. But, as you know, Menno, I am still all man.
No arguments here.
I
Good.
adore him.
Not that I shy away from arguments. That's a big part of the job, really. Right now, I'm trying to negotiate better terms around town for the Heroes' Guild spoils. And Quinn is sure a tough negotiator. I'd describe their style as no holds barred.
Yeah, me too.
Honest, I'm not sure I can handle another noogie.
Why has Quinn been giving Finn noogies?
Ugh, sounds more full contact than I was expecting.
Hey, whatever the client needs, am I right?
Oh my.
That's right, but a self-care routine is critical to long-term success. If you want to avoid burnout, you've got to put yourself first some of the time.
Why, teach? Is that another lesson for your star pupil? I thought you ran out of those little morsels.
Well, I might have heard something about Quinn raking you over the coals.
Also, Sylvia's very sex positive. LOL. Big deal. We're still hanging out. Right?
So I asked Saffron to help me find a secluded spot you might like. Here it is now.
Sylvia pushes through the foliage to reveal an idyllic clearing. At its center is a crystal clear pond. Its surface shimmers invitingly.
What's this, a pond? It's cute and all, but you know I hang out at the ocean all day, right?
I do know that, and so do your clients. Trust me, there will come a day, sooner than you think, when you'll want to take a break somewhere your customers can't find you. And this little watering hole should work swimmingly.
This is epic, Sylvia. I couldn't be more excited about this idea if I'd had it myself. Wait a minute. Was this my idea? Sometimes I feel like the universe goes out of its way to align with my deepest unconscious desires.
No, this was your very thoughtful girlfriend.
Must be nice. But the universe doesn't get credit for this one. It's all me.
It's all me.
Somehow I just had a feeling
that you'd enjoy being a big fish in a small pond.
Her adopting the accent.
All the better to make a big splash, baby. I've known that much all along, but I only recently figured out it's a whole lot more fun making waves with a partner.
Cute. Also, is my... Oh no. Is my stream okay? Did my stream crash? Wait, how's my internet doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why now? Now is not the time for the internet to go out. Fuck. Excuse me? Why? Oh dear. Why can't we connect to this network? Wait, no, no, don't do this to me right now. Come on, man. What the fuck is happening here? Why are there are no internets to connect to? Show available networks. What happened to my internet? Oh no. Okay, let me try to fix this. If anybody is... Oh god. For VOD gang, my internet went out. Let me see if I can fix it. Okay, I think we're back. I think we're back. Reload player. Are we back? Offline? No, no, no. Hello? Are we back? Unstable. Oh no. Okay, did this, oh god. What did this do to the recording? Is the recording still... Okay. But what it... This is the first time this has ever happened to me. I'm so confused. Okay. Creator dashboard. Content. Video produce? No, it's still okay. It made it a separate recording. Well, on YouTube, this will still be one recording when I upload it. That sucks. That sucks big. But now is Saribot gonna even be in the... Okay, let me see if I can... It says... Okay, okay. I think Saribot is in here. How do I check? Man! This sucks. I love when my stream crashes immediately. Not immediately, an hour in. I mean, I'm glad that my internet seems to be back. Is the bitrate back up? Oh god. Hello, hello, if you're coming back in. My stream crashed, my internet crashed, but I'm back. We're back now. I had internet issues last weekend. Yeah, in the town that I live, the internet and even the power, especially in the summer, the power flickers and then it sends the internet out, like the internet goes out, and it's like literally, I don't know what I can do about that because I live here. I can't move. But we're back. That sucks. I hate that it makes it a separate recording, but I guess it has to. At least on Streamlabs, it should all be one recording. There'll just be a lot of weird, oh no, oh no. Okay, we're back though. Okay, I've known that much all along, but I only recently figured out it's a whole lot more fun making waves with a partner.
So, what do you say, Minnow? Join me for a swim? I know you're busy.
Hey, I set this time aside for you. For us.
And I packed my cutest swimsuit.
Lesson learned. So come on then. Water's fine. And so is Boss Finn.
You are fine. Cute. Are there any other, like, relationship rank ups other than that one? Like, the heart one? Okay. We're going back to Roxanne. Sorry, I have to, like, reorient my whole brain, because I'm like, what happened? We can rank up with Roxanne!
All set for our study session? I've got the flashcards.
Ooh, we're gonna flirt instead of studying.
And I've got the snacks. Although, I'm afraid you'll have to sign a waiver first. Some of these snack peppers are hot enough to scald your tongue.
I don't think Sylvia should eat those.
I can handle you, can't I? I'm obviously not afraid of getting burned.
Sylvia, you're speaking my language at last.
Unfortunately, we've got to get you ready for that exam. And studying tends to kill the mood.
Does it? Because that sounds like a challenge to me.
Great, you've got her going. Now she's gonna spend the entire time flirting instead of memorizing. Sylvia begins quizzing Roxanne with a set of flashcards. Roxanne seems to think that every time she gets an answer wrong, she should remove an article of clothing.
Not that I'm complaining, but I'm not sure this is how studying works.
Sure it is. Why do you think they're called flashcards?
Because she's gonna flash you by the end.
Besides, I don't really need to study. This was just a ploy to get you alone.
Wow, thanks, Stream Elements. Thank you for announcing that I've gone live. All the bots are freaked out. I genuinely, I don't know if Saribot is in here anymore because it... Oh my. This is just a ploy to get you alone. You do need to study, though.
I already know I'm going to ace this exam. There's no doubt about that.
Why? Did you study already?
Well, that's a bit ominous.
You're not gonna cheat.
I've had enough, Sylvia. For too long have I languished on the surface world, shackled by the rules of polite society.
When have you ever followed the rules?
Your tender affections have made this place bearable, but still, I suffered. Oh, have I suffered.
Uh-huh.
Now, at last, I have the upper hand.
Uh-huh.
I forgot how much you enjoyed playing the villain.
It's positively thrilling.
But did you study?
But I'm not just role-playing here. I've got gossip. Hot, juicy, damaging gossip. The sort of person might pay to make go away.
Oh no.
Wait. You're talking about...
Blackmail?
Blackmail.
Is this about my snoring? Because I'm not that embarrassed.
Dear thing, no. I wouldn't dream of fleecing you.
Now.
I mean, what would I even get out of you? Loose change and pocket land?
Uh-huh.
Listen, I didn't go looking for trouble. Not this time. But I was naturally curious about the identity of the man who will be proctoring my exam. I thought I'd wear his favorite perfume, perhaps, or the colors of his favorite sports team. Just a little something to nudge his perception of me in a positive direction.
I mean, that's not cheating.
I'm not sure that would help with a totally objective multiple choice test, but okay.
Imagine my surprise, however, when I realized I recognized the man. I'd seen him once before. Among the revelers at a pirate jamboree.
He must have made quite an impression.
You could say that. He was thrown overboard midway through the party, in fact, after he was caught pawing through a litter box.
Ew.
Some people claimed he'd simply dropped his keys. Others believed he was deep in his cups and looking for buried doubloons.
Ew.
The outcome was the same. His actions were declared an irredeemable party foul, and he was forced to walk the plank before he could stink up the place. I photoglyphed the whole thing, and I can't imagine he'd want those images to be posted anywhere. All this to say, I have a trump card, and now I only have to decide whether to use it.
You should not use it, and you should study for your goddamn exam. Pirate parties go hard. Yeah, it's when they break out the catnip. I'm not sure. I feel like she'd want us to say use every... I don't... She didn't like it last time when I was like, you can do it, you're better. But I feel like if it comes out that she blackmailed that guy, that's not gonna go well for her. It's probably better for her, but you're way more focused on her education. Well, I feel like if she cheats and blackmails and then anything comes out about her blackmailing, her license would just be revoked anyways, right?
You're better than this, Roxanne. Blackmail is cheating, and you're brilliant. So why resort to cheating?
Well, the flattery is welcome.
Oh, okay, she liked
As
it.
for the moralizing, curse it. If I'm honest, I was hoping you'd hate this plan. Lately, I've grown increasingly uncomfortable with shortcuts. That's due in no small part to your influence.
I'm very receptive to flirting. That's fair. But see, she liked it when I stood up to her. I'm making her a better person. Grown increasingly uncomfortable with shortcuts.
More than once, when faced with a moral conundrum, I've found myself asking,
What would Sylvia do?
what would Sylvia think?
It sounds like you're developing a conscience. You know the right thing to do. It's just easier for you to do it when you can blame it on me.
A conscience and a psychoanalyst all in one, eh? You're a perfectly rotten influence, Sylvia.
The little blushies.
And by that you mean, I'm a good influence.
Call it what you like. It's aggravating. You have such an innocent demeanor, but you certainly know how to deploy your charm to get what you want. Turn that magnetic sway onto your customers. I think you'll like the results.
Magnetism. Temporarily increases the price of potion by 15%. Ooh, charmed for 2 turns. So you do this right before your last turn.
Thanks. Now, should we get back to studying?
Or on your last turn, I guess.
Perhaps later. I have some machinations to ponder. And it's much easier to be wicked when you're not around.
Roxanne is struggling to walk the straight and narrow.
Potion
I should
time.
find a way to show support for her new lease on life.
First cure and radiation tonic. Holy shit, it's a good thing I saved some of those. I was like, wait, I almost sold all of those. It was like, I should save some for when I need the... Wow. Okay, so we can just give those to her. And we can't rank up with her again until we do that. So we'll do that tomorrow morning because we can only do that from home and I don't want to waste our last few time slots. So let's go see Muktuk. I love his music. Okay, giving him a gift. We're gonna go to the gallery. Muktuk escorts Sylvia to a new exhibition, the private collection of a wealthy lover of the arts. The collector is especially fond of the work of local artists. As far as Sylvia can tell, she has good taste, but there's a distinct lack of sculptures. Sylvia takes it upon herself to track down their host, and to talk up the remarkable art of a certain local blacksmith. When Sylvia and Muktuk are on their way out, the collector slips Muktuk her card and asks him to be in touch. If anything comes of this, I owe you 15%, and gratitude eternal! Sylvia feels a good deal closer to Muktuk. Okay. Okay, don't worry, Muktuk. We'll be back tomorrow. Okay, custom orders. Good thing we saved these. Yay, back to Roxanne. Okay, give her another gift. Oh, we should have given her some mana. We have way more mana. Spelunking again, or yeah, that's probably the best thing to make sure that we... Oh, we should have done the 3 because then we could have done the double rank, damn it! Oh well. Roxanne leads Sylvia deep underground, where the sight of bioluminescent plants, towering mushrooms, and glittering crystals fills her with awe. Roxanne doesn't flirt the entire time. Not even when Sylvia sets her up for some easy double entendres. I suppose there's something too holy about these spaces, but don't worry. There's time for a bit of the profane before you go back to work, too. Okay, let's rank up.
Sylvia, I must tell you, your gift put a smile on my face. As a former potion maker, I know valuable tonics when I see them.
I wanted to make a gesture. I know you're probably not going to the radioactive wastelands anytime soon. But now you could if you wanted to, and that was sort of my point. Your future is wide open, Roxanne, even if you have to struggle through a bit of red tape to reach it.
And on that subject, you're here just in time for a bit of celebration.
What are we celebrating? Did you get some good news?
I don't know that I'd call it news. Rafta's business bureau merely confirmed in the form of a graded exam.
I don't know if I want to be or not be Quinn when Sylvia comes over after flirting with Roxanne.
That I am a brilliant businesswoman with a prosperous career ahead of me.
It's funny because Quinn gets so flustered when you flirt, and then hanging out with Roxanne, she's so forward. I'm a brilliant businesswoman. She passed the exam.
You did it? You got it?
Oh, I've got it all right. My business license is printed, certified, and being framed as we speak.
Nice.
I sprung for the diamond inlaid frame because there's a time and place for subtlety, and this is not it.
Quinn, bedroom now.
Roxanne, this is amazing! Congratulations! I knew you could do it, and without resorting to blackmail.
Yeah.
You didn't resort to blackmail, right?
Sylvia, I find your lack of faith strangely gratifying, actually. I guess I've still got a bit of the bad girl swagger, if you have to ask me that. But no. I suppose I realize there's something more satisfying than having power over someone.
Getting efforts rewarded with your own hard work and having that recognized.
The satisfaction of a job well done?
Yeah, that.
The satisfaction of having power over someone and not needing to use or abuse it.
That's a good, yeah, I guess that's a good thing too.
Come on, let's move this celebration outdoors. It's funny. As much as I think of enclosed spaces as my natural habitat, I'm finding it increasingly necessary to seek out open spaces. To see the sky.
Cute.
I suppose change happens whether we court it or not.
You've made some big decisions lately, but you're still Roxanne.
Yeah, you're still my favorite demon mommy dummy.
Still the perky, perfumed wrecking ball who crashed into my shop not so long ago.
It wasn't exactly love at first sight, though, was it? I saw you as a threat, and I was determined to tear you down.
Look how that turned out.
To think of the time and effort I wasted over the years, locked in a cycle of pettiness. I had to change, Sylvia. I had to change to find my way to you.
Oh, that is so sweet.
I'm glad you did. I'm glad to see you thriving like this.
I am thriving, aren't I? Not just surviving.
That's a good look on you.
Isn't everything? I don't know what the future will bring, but whatever fate has in store for me, no, forget fate. Whatever I decide to do with my life,
Hell yeah.
I want you there, my love. I want you by my side.
Hell yeah.
I want that too, Roxanne.
Don't tell me, Sylvia. Show me.
Emotionally developing mommy Tommy for the win. We're about to kiss.
Show me how you really feel.
You. Mass misdirection. Raise interest by 18. Masks all potion debuffs and bad traits. Holy shit. Like that. Cute. Okay, and we'll do that rank up tomorrow. Come on, let me... Fold it immediately. Okay. I want to edit my deck really quick. Just because we might sell some stuff later. Maybe I just want to get rid of one of the sleight of hands and replace it with the mass misdirection. Because it's like the same thing. Because distracted is mask the potion's bad traits, and then mass misdirection is debuffs and bad traits. Okay, so there is just one more rank after rank 10 with the post-game stuff. Sweet. Okay. We're gonna do our last rank up with Roxanne. And we go to Muktuk. Is that what you're wearing? Did she just roast us?
At last! A pirate jamboree. It's been far too long since I've been able to cut loose. Just remember, if things get out of hand, I've got bail money stashed underneath the squeaky floorboard.
Aren't they all the squeaky floorboard?
We'll have to fix that, I suppose. I could even pitch in if you like. Although, perhaps I'm being presumptuous.
You? Never.
Feeling saucy, I'll allow it. But I'm serious. Perhaps you think it's time I got my own place?
Nah.
After all, our situations have changed. I've picked myself up by the bra straps.
By the bra straps. Those straps are doing a lot of heavy lifting.
Bootstraps? The expression is bootstraps.
And you've taken in some strange old man as an apprentice, even though he seems to have disposed of your pet bird.
He was the bird.
No, I keep telling you, the bird was my uncle the whole time.
And then there's the matter of our romantic entanglement.
Ooh, I like that word. Entanglement. It makes me think of your tail.
The tail does come in handy, doesn't it?
Oh shit, they be doing freaky shit with the tail.
But my point is, I would understand if you want your space.
Come on, Roxanne. You know I like to keep you close.
Do we think the other partners get jealous that Roxanne lives with us?
And on that front, you'll have no complaints from me. I suppose I'll stay put then, for the compliments, if nothing else.
Right, I love their banter. They're so witty with each other and they're flirting.
Or maybe you're sticking around because we've got a good thing going. I mean, we're both on the upswing, right? Why mess with success?
You've got a good point. And it reminds me, I have a confession to make. I'm not at this jamboree strictly to party. I've actually been hired on to do some enchanting.
I think they would if Sylvia wasn't trying to develop into a polycule, right?
Seems the pirates want to add some sparkle to their ship. And they've also asked me to do something about the litter odor. But don't worry, glamour and debauchery await us.
Oh, we're going together.
After the work is done to my satisfaction.
Look at you! So responsible.
What can I say? Success suits me.
She's taking us to a pirate party.
It suits you too. If I couldn't bring home that grand prize, I'm glad it was you.
I'm also glad it was me. And I'll always be grateful that our story didn't end with us as enemies.
Agreed. I may have lost our contest, yet I can't help feeling like a winner in every way that matters.
Aww. Everyone in this game is so smooth. I love you, Roxanne. Oh, we can already rank up with Muktuk. I forgot.
Here we are, Sylvia, where we belong, on the cutting edge.
Innovation that excites. I hate that I said that.
The Guild has recently debuted an entirely new art form. It is daring, it is immersive, it is karaoke.
Oh, holy shit, I love karaoke. I want to hear Muktuk sing, please.
And I should like to try it.
Sylvia isn't sure what to expect. She settles into her seat while the guild's own bard king kicks things off. I mean, I think that if you live in a set and flirting positive place, people get wittier. That's fair. The bard has a beautiful voice, intimidatingly so. If her performance is meant to encourage the audience to step up and sing, it has the opposite effect on Sylvia. Muktuk shows no such reservations. Oh, it's his music. Is that his voice? As soon as the bard is finished, he's on his feet, downing his ale and bounding towards the stage. Oh wow. Muktuk belts out an utterly depressing song about loss, loneliness, and failure. Sylvia notes he doesn't need the microphone. But he certainly has the crowd's attention. All the chatter around the guild hall comes to a stop. He's not good, exactly, but he pours so much emotion into the song, it's impossible to look away.
Ah, that was invigorating.
I mean, the point of karaoke isn't to be good, it's to have fun singing. Like, that's literally the whole point. Most people who do karaoke aren't gonna be, like, national star singers. It's literally for the joy of, like, engaging with music. I love karaoke. I love listening to people sing, even if it's quote-unquote bad. I just love people having fun with music. That's what means something to me. That's why I want to do karaoke streams. I want to sing. I want to have fun, like, with people, and that was invigorating.
Good job. But are you okay?
Of course. Why? Were my warbles not to your liking?
You better not criticize this singing.
It's more the choice of song. And I'm pretty sure you were crying through the third verse.
Gotten a lot more comfortable singing, but karaoke scares me. That's fair. I know a lot of people, I feel like people get too into their own head about, also, I just realized that my whole everything got, why did this all get messed up? Game capture. Weird. Why is everything messed up? Chat box. It should be up here. It must have been during my panic about the... It must have been during my panic about the internet thing. Affiliate. Where's it? There, the goal. We don't have those until we reach affiliate. Why are you being weird? Stop it. Sure. Okay. Okay, I think I fixed everything. Alerts. Where's my alerts popping up at? That's also crooked for some reason. Why everything got fucked up on this page? I just realized it's been... Did my other screen get fucked up? Probably not. No, okay. Sorry. I don't know why everything got messed up. Okay, what about me? No, we're good there. Okay, there. It's fixed now. I don't know why that happened. I don't know why anything happens in Streamlabs half the time, if I'm being honest. Was it because I opened? No, it can't be that. Okay, what was I saying? Oh, I know a lot of people have anxiety over things like singing or performing, and I think it's because people get into their own heads about how much other people are going to, like, criticize or care. And I think, like, it's easier to be critical of your own abilities like that when it's like, if you hear someone else singing and it doesn't sound like the best, most melodic, I feel like most people are understanding, you know? It's like, it's easier to put that kind of focus on yourself and feel anxious about it. So I think to me, things like art and music and everything are not as much, like, shouldn't be treated as, like, skills as much as, like, human behavior, as, like, a product of human existence. Like, it should be, like, if you look at, like, the anthropology of, like, art and storytelling and stuff, it's been around for a long time, and the basis hasn't always been to be, like, good at it. It's like, it's just a function of human behavior, like, engaging with the world. And I think that's beautiful. I think that's how it should be. I think we should sing for the joy of singing and make art for the joy of creating something, not to be good at it, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. Oh, so Muktuk is sad. Most of it is bonding and storytelling. Yeah, exactly! Like, I love that. And I think it's, like, if someone wants to make art, make art. You don't have to be good at it.
Are we, you know, good?
No.
Ah, careless of me to choose such a song. I did not choose it for the lyrics, dear Sylvia, but for the pitch. Muktuk's vocal range lies somewhere below bass.
Low bass. Working because you didn't have chill vibes to build the pyramids too.
I am a happy walrus. I have much to be grateful for. Although, there is, I confess, a well of sadness within me.
And we'll fix it with a potion, probably.
I tap it from time to time as fuel for art.
Why do you have a well of sadness?
Of late, despite all that is good in this life, I find that well is growing.
Kisses.
Is it something I can help with?
It is good of you to ask, and yet, your kindness, it deepens my shame.
Does Muktuk have clinical depression?
For I have not been entirely honest with you, Sylvia. I told you that the ancestors, they have been quiet. But in truth, they have been utterly silent.
Uh-oh.
To have been on my pilgrimage for so long, and heard nothing. It is worrying, Sylvia. Deeply so. I strive to be deserving of the ancestors' guidance. I push myself to my limits until my muscles ache. Yet, they remain silent. And so, naturally, I wonder, is the problem with Muktuk? Is Muktuk not worthy of their wisdom?
Or maybe they know that you're so great and they trust you enough that they don't need to guide you, that they want you to be true to yourself. I believe in you no matter what.
I believe in you, no matter what. And I'm sure you'll find the inspiration you need to create your masterpiece.
I don't know if he'll like that.
Your faith is a kindness, one I do not take for granted.
You don't need guidance with those muscles. Welcome, Zephyr. Welcome to chat.
Yet, it is my faith that is in question. What if... I can hardly bring myself to say it, but say it I must. What if there are no ancestors? What if those who claim to have heard them were untruthful?
That is also a strong possibility. Like, people wanting to feel good about themselves and making shit up.
What if I am only the butt of some grand joke?
Aw, no, buddy.
It's only natural to have moments of doubt, but you shouldn't doubt what you've accomplished. You're so talented, Muktuk. Your upgrades have demonstrably improved my life.
Demonstrably. I never knew how that word was supposed to be pronounced. But I guess demonstrably.
As ever, you humble me. And it is very persuasive to focus on the artistry. If you were selling me my own cauldrons, I would buy!
Artistry. Raise interest by 10, increase price of potion by 5%. Ooh.
There, see? You get where I'm coming from.
There are things I do well, and it is good of you to remind me. But I have grander ambitions. Fear not, however. I shall not allow myself to become mired in self-pity.
Muktuk, every time I visit you, I hear Walrus songs. I think you're just used to hearing the ancestors. Yeah, maybe he thinks they're silent because it's in his head all day, every day, and he doesn't understand that that's what he's supposed to be listening to.
For wallowing is the ultimate self-indulgence, and I do not have the time to waste.
Muktuk is being too hard on himself.
The chosen.
He needs to see that he's already accomplished great things.
Let's make potions that will change his life.
Maybe I can help with that.
Insight enhancer and alertness enhancer. We do not have those, so we're gonna have to make them. Okay, we're gonna need ingredients because we're running low on stuff. We're definitely gonna need purples. I feel like fucking everything needs purples. Oh, we have... Oh, I didn't... Okay. Hocus Locust. Come on. Gwen, it's been a while. I missed you. How are you? Potion of hearing voices. It's like the opposite of an antipsychotic. Okay. We need purple. Sylvia has the same knee-jerk reaction my girlfriend does. Boyfriend sad? Do you want to smoke some weed? Yeah, boyfriend sad? Give potion. That's a valid response, honestly. Let's get both of them. Body snatcher skins. Tarantulas. Purples. Purple blurple. I mean, we should just get all the purples that we can. We go through them so fast. Okay. Usually I'm sad because I have to go home. Aw. Yeah, then probably not great to smoke weed right before you have to drive home. That's fair. Okay. That's probably enough purple by now, right? What else are we low on? Probably... Okay, what are we... We have big yellows. We have plenty of yellow. What about green? We have big greens. Big green in the chat. Green, blue. Green, green. Green, green. Green, 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 green. Oh, there. We have some of those. On some of these. And then we did use up quite a bit of reds. Reds. Big reds. Red, green. Big red fans. Red, red. Oh, right, we had some of these. Okay, but there was also... Oh, we have plenty of red. Okay. Then the only one we haven't hard focused on is blue. Right, we want more of these. There's quite a bit of blue, actually. We used all of these up. Okay. Want some mix of each kind, so we have... Okay, so we need to make potions for Muktuk, so let's go, we'll make those potions when we get back tonight. Let's spend 3 time slots with someone else. I'm feeling Sid. I say let's go to Sid. We're going to listen to music together. Wait, we had 2 time slots to spend. I miscounted. Damn it. Because we spend one going home. Oops. Within a few minutes of hitting the marketplace, Sid and Sylvia find a tavern that's advertising live music. The bard performing inside is good, and he's actually performing original material. But he seems somewhat nervous, particularly when he notices Sid in the crowd. Sid applauds him loudly between songs, even shouting words of encouragement, and Sylvia joins in. Soon the bard's nerves are forgotten. Thanks for backing me up there. If people are going to notice us when we're out on the town, then let's make sure they notice us bringing positivity into the world, right? Yeah. Okay, I accidentally used up an extra time slot. Oops, we'll start our potions in the morning. Let's see, it was Insight Enhancer. Insight Enhancer and Alertness Enhancer. Okay. Insight Enhancer. Red, green, purple. Oh wow. Oh, okay. We want and then some purples, even go forward to 28. Cool. That works. I need wood. Wood. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. And those are, that'll be done by tomorrow. I'm just setting them to be done by tomorrow because we'll go out and we won't come back until the day's over. We're out partying all day. And then alertness enhancer. We've never made a masterwork of that. Okay. Green, yellow, blue. And it's 3, 4, 3. The 4 to 3 ratios are the hardest to get exact, but we don't even have to worry about that now because we've kind of done everything. Cute. And then want yellow blues so we can get that 4 to 3. Small blue, blue, blue. Let's just do some more of these, and then some yellows to put it. Bam, it's masterwork. Good. There. Okay. Those will be ready by tomorrow. So then, those are for Muktuk. Let's go back to Sid. Sid, would you like... What does Sid like? You want some pure mana? I love how we harmonize. Sid likes mana. Rank up!
I scream, you scream, we all scream for frozen yogurt.
Frozen yogurt.
Huh. It's not quite as catchy as it should be, is it?
I guess you could workshop it.
Nuh-uh. Sounds like work.
It is in the name.
And today's anything but. Didn't you hear? I went and got myself a girlfriend.
You sure did.
And that's cause for celebration.
Sylvia is familiar with the ice cream vendor, enough to notice that something is unusual.
This place is usually a lot busier.
Well, about that.
Did you rent out the whole ice cream shop?
I sort of rented the place out.
God damn it, you did. POV, your new girlfriend gives you the raw essence of all magical power. It's crazy because some of them don't like it. Like, Finn was not impressed by the dazzling mana that we tried to give him. He wants rocks, pretty rocks.
Wow, really? You can do that?
What can I say? Sometimes being a celebrity has its perks. We've got the run of the place for a couple hours, and I humbly suggest that we use the time to eat as much frozen yogurt as humanly possible.
Why not ice cream?
Rookie mistake, Syl. With ice cream, you pick a flavor and then it sort of is what it is. But with yogurt, you have a huge array of toppings, and therefore a lot more control over the final dessert.
That's fair, but why would... Is there something stopping you from putting frozen yogurt toppings on your ice cream?
It's kind of a blank slate, a steady beat on which you overlay a melody of your own making. Just look at our options, Syl.
Illegal.
It boggles the mind.
No gummy bears on your ice cream, only on your frozen yogurt. Sylvia gazes out upon the available toppings, and she quickly sees that Sid has a point. Colorful confectionaries, fruits and nuts, and candied eyeballs lay spread out before them like a banquet set by sugar-crazed children. It's enticing, and slightly overwhelming.
I don't know if I need more decision points in my life.
That's fair. Decision paralysis is real.
I can help you make good choices. It's all about maximizing your pleasure.
Is that something you're good at?
Fresh fruit is tasty, but dried fruit is denser, so you can eat more of it. An ectoplasm takes some getting used to, but it won't cause your blood sugar to spike and crash like butterscotch will.
Wow, you've really put some thought into this.
Yeah, I'm a master of the scales, meaning both musical scales and the yogurt weigh-in variety.
Oh my goodness. Listen, Sid is one of my favorites. I'm a sucker for a good musician, you know? Musical scales and the yogurt weigh-in variety. I forgot, though, you pay for frozen yogurt based on its weight after all the toppings and everything. You wouldn't add those to your ice cream, not even once.
This is pretty amazing, and so generous of you.
It's like I said, I wanted to celebrate you. To celebrate us.
I really need to fix my chat overlay at some point. I don't know why it doesn't show up people unless they've set a custom, like, chat color.
And, well, I have something else to celebrate, too. You know the song I've been working on? I'm almost done. I'm on track to finish it tonight.
Ooh.
Turns out having a girlfriend is good for productivity.
Cuddles lead to creativity? If only you'd known sooner.
Well, I don't know. I think you were worth holding out for. Anyway, there's still some rough spots to iron out, and a few clumsy rhymes. But the first draft is always the hardest part, and the end is in sight.
You should be proud.
You should be proud. That's a huge accomplishment.
I'm not gonna pressure to hear it if they're not ready.
Well, thanks. Although I try not to pat myself on the back until the reviews are in. I only hope this is the start of a new chapter. That this is just the first of a whole slew of original songs.
Yeah.
This is what it's all about. This is why I got into music to begin with.
Tell me more.
Why exactly did you get into music?
Well, this sounds cheesy, but I wanted to make a difference. Okay, that's not the whole story. What I wanted was to be in the spotlight. I've always loved being the center of attention.
That's valid. Also, there is no way that this is accidentally the pan flag. They definitely have their nails painted to be the pansexual flag on purpose, right? It's like the pink doesn't fit with anything else in their color scheme. This is definitely intentional.
But I also wanted to use the spotlight to enact real change. It's just amazing to me, the power music has to sway hearts.
I wish everyone with a platform thought more carefully about how to use it.
With great stage presence comes great responsibility, right? Only I got totally swept up in the race to be on top. I let myself become a cog in a corporate hit-making machine.
Yeah, that's rough.
I didn't write a single word or share a single original opinion. Not for years.
That was targeted, right? That's what I'm saying. This is definitely intentional, like, Sid is definitely pan.
No time like the present.
Isn't that the truth? The words have been flowing out of me lately. But I still need to write the climax of this song, and it's important to get the tone right. So, what do you think? As the hero comes to the end of her trials, should she be pretty confident? Or does she worry that she'll fall short right until the very end?
Well, she was the underdog, so the decisions that we selected previously is she's the underdog, she has an animal companion, she has internal conflict she has to overcome, so probably worried. But then if the whole point is the internal conflict, maybe she should be confident for the climax because she's overcome her internal, like, confidence issues. I'm good at climaxes. What do we think? Confident or worried? I think confident. I think she's gone through enough of her internal confidence issues that, like, by the climax, she's gotta be confident.
It's more fun if she's confident. She's come all this way, and she's learned to trust in her abilities.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Sounds like it all builds to a rousing finale. Okay, that should be the last piece of input I need. Now I've just gotta iron out that rhyme scheme. Nothing rhymes with coupon, does it? But that's the final treat I had for you today.
Coupon. What? I can't think of Groupon, but that's a brand based on coupons. So, a pawn. That's half of the word of coupon. Crouton. Anything with a unit sound in on. Crouton. Coupon crouton. Ooh, oh, with a U sound and on. Yeah. Do slant rhymes count? Like, not exact rhymes, but close enough. Decrease the cost of adventures by 50%!
A coupon! Soupson!
Oh, okay, there you go.
I'm obviously not a songwriter.
And yet, make no mistake, I couldn't have written this one without you.
Cute. Okay, jam session. Sid brings Sylvia backstage, where there are a variety of musical instruments set out. Sylvia is feeling ambitious, and she takes up a hefty stringed instrument. Sid gives her a few pointers, but Sylvia can't seem to get the hang of it. The instrument just won't make the sounds she wants it to make. Don't worry so much, Sylvia. The point of a jam session isn't to make high art, it's to let go and just have fun with it. I'm having a lot of fun right now. As far as I'm concerned, everything you do is sweet music. Everyone in this game is so smooth. Okay. PP time. And then we go back to Muktuk tomorrow for our last couple rank ups. Oh man, I missed the day 81. I liked to do the, like, manual saves on each. Oops. I just liked the way it looked to do the manual saves on each of the slots for, like, the one. Rip. Okay. Potions. Ooh, alertness enhancer. Okay. We submit. Custom order. Muktuk rank 10. Muktuk. Okay, let's try giving him a gift first and see how much that does. Can't rank up yet. We're gonna use 3. Oh, but art therapy. We haven't done art therapy yet. I'm doing art therapy. I just want to see it. Oh, we have done it before. I forgot. He just set out a bunch of art supplies for little kids. Sylvia helps Muktuk lead another class of young artists. She circulates among the students, offering words of advice and encouragement. The children hang on Muktuk's every word, and Sylvia delights to see his boisterous enthusiasm mirrored in the chaotic creativity of his students. It is perhaps the greatest thing we can do as artists to guide the younger generation towards self-expression. And you are good with children, my Sylvia. Do not think I have not noticed. Sylvia feels a lot closer to Muktuk. Now we can rank up, and then we'll do the heart one tomorrow and go over to Sid.
Truly, Sylvia, you are at the height of your craft.
I am guessing you liked the potions?
Quite so. The taste was so pleasant, I could not help but lick my lips. But what's more?
Damn it, Muktuk, stop being inspirational. He's gotta be inspirational so he can find his inspiration.
Your potions bestowed upon me a sense of enlightenment, as if my third eye were pried open.
Well, it was insight and alertness.
I realized that an artist is ill-equipped to be his own critic, and so I had an idea to place at my sled a box for comments.
Oh, I hope they're not mean.
For I seek guidance, and while the ancestors may be silent, customers rarely are.
Are you sure that's the kind of guidance you want?
What sorts of things did people have to say?
Oh, I would not know. I have not yet mustered the courage to read the cards.
Oh.
Perhaps, since you are here...
Want us to help?
Sylvia, would you do me the honor of reading these missives?
I think that's probably for the best. Read them for him and then only give him the constructive ones. He doesn't need to see any, like, unnecessary negativity that doesn't help him at all. Muktuk holds his breath as Sylvia takes up the first of several note cards.
It's from Mint. She wrote, Muktuk, you're a lifesaver. And I mean that literally.
This is such a big fear for my stuff. That's fair. I feel like, especially on the internet, people can be so cruel, like, unneedingly, that it's like, it's how much of that do you take to heart and how much do you take with a grain of salt? Like, how much of the criticism people offer is actually constructive and how much of it is just bullying?
Your repair work on my hammer looks gorgeous, and it withstood a bite attack from a full-grown prairie piranha? I don't know what that is, but she's clearly impressed, especially since you barely even charged her for your work. Roxanne says your engraving tool keeps their edge twice as long as anyone else's. And her words, she's been around the block a few times. Saffron claims the trees weep in the vicinity of a Muktuk-crafted axe. And I'm not sure this is totally relevant, but Quinn says that Boxer loves gnawing on that weird sculpture you abandoned.
Sylvia, I do not know what to say.
Aww.
This is,
Are you all right?
all right is deeply insufficient to describe what I am feeling.
Happy.
Such an outpouring of respect and admiration. I never would have imagined.
Aww.
Yeah, not many 5-star reviews would make me cry too.
You joke, I think, but you know the depth of meaning in this.
Especially because a lot of the people making the most hateful critique have a point somewhere, but they don't usually have the social graces to not be a dick. I feel like sometimes they don't always have a point. I feel like sometimes people say hateful things because it makes them feel better about themselves, to, like, it makes them feel like some kind of power over people. Like, if they can, I feel like people get, like, on a power trip of if they can make someone else feel bad enough, it feels good to them because they did that. Look, they can look at what they can, I don't know. Sometimes, I feel like sometimes people have, like, a point they're trying to make, but they just get too tripped up in their own, like, ego. I feel like if you want someone to be receptive to your criticism as, like, an improvement, you need to explain or, like, show why you think it, like, you know, why you think it would be an improvement and how you feel like it could benefit their work, not, what you do sucks, you should do this instead with, like, nothing, you know? I feel like that's not constructive.
We toil, all of us, because we must work to put food on the table and a roof over our heads. But for some of us, the work is also a calling. A roof is necessary, but it is fulfillment we crave.
Fair. I've also gotten comments of like, your audio is ass when I first started, and it's because it was, but they didn't explain. Yeah, that's really frustrating, because that's what I mean, is like, it's easy to talk down on something without offering solutions, and it's like, the Souls community, you suck, get good. Yeah, I will never play a Souls game. Never. Sorry. But it's like, yeah, it's the same with like this stuff. Like, I am doing the best I can with what I've got and don't know how to do better yet. So if someone is gonna come in here and like criticize something about my setup, I would hope they have a solution or an alternative to offer. Otherwise, it's not constructive criticism, because it's like, I know that my audio could be better and whatever. Clearly, if I had the means or knowledge to make it better, I would have done so already. Like, I've been lucky enough not to have any kind of responses like that so far. But when they inevitably come, you know, you can't take that stuff too much to heart, because they're not, like, they clearly don't have your best interest as a creator in mind if they're not, like, if they don't have any answers and they're just stating some blatantly obvious, like, you know, it's just to be mean. Fulfillment we crave.
To know my work is appreciated on this level, to know that others see the value in my labor, this is a gift unlike any other.
To be fair, I've been saying this stuff all along.
I thought you were just being kind. And you are kind, Sylvia. Your support has been of the utmost significance to me. Were I to have the encouragement and adulation of all of Rafta behind me, it would mean nothing without you here beside me.
Aww.
Come, if you are in agreement, I should like to return to our special place.
I wish Muktuk was my buddy. Right? I want Muktuk to hang out with me.
The bay are still. The beach is empty. In the quiet, the great statue of Maven seems even more imposing than before. There she is, just as we left her.
I like that they have to put this picture up here, because with Muktuk here, you can't see the actual statue right behind him right there.
And just as she will be for years to come, you realize, don't you, that the statue will outlast us both?
I mean, potentially. Unless there's like a really bad natural disaster on this island that's been broken up into a bunch of horrific natural disasters.
Long after we are ash, she will continue her silent vigil.
Oh, I don't know. There's always a chance an earthquake could take her out.
That's what I'm saying.
Or that the people might bring it down, yes? They may one day tire of the reminder of a dark past. I suppose this is the lesson the sand taught us. While our works may indeed outlive us, nothing is forever. We all wish to leave our mark on this world. Not just artists, everyone. For me, there is the added pressure of my pilgrimage. In order to complete it as it is intended, and as it has always been done, I must craft a work of singular beauty and undeniable grandness, a masterpiece. I have it in me, this I know. But in the meantime...
Yeah, Muktuk needs a podcast. I could listen to that voice forever. Big agree. Oh yeah, I would listen to Muktuk speak. Muktuk, less and less. When we started this game, he reminded me a lot of Major General Armstrong from Fullmetal Alchemist. The guy who's constantly like busting through walls, like, indeed! He reminds me of that less and less. He's definitely like his own person in my head now.
There is the other purpose of my pilgrimage. To forge connections. And to aid those who may benefit from my skills. I enjoy this very much, the union of form and function, the betterment of daily life through master craftsmanship. Art that helps people.
I love Muktuk. He is such a good character, such a good guy.
Perhaps that is not so insignificant.
It sounds awfully impressive to me.
I am glad that you think so. I can only hope that the ancestors agree.
Did they speak to you?
Though I strain to listen, I have yet to hear their words. And yet, there is something there.
Aw. Read me a bedtime story in that voice.
Their presence is unmistakable. The ancestors are with me, Sylvia, and they have filled me with the full conviction that they are pleased with my path and my progress upon it.
That's great news.
Indeed. Yet, it is no excuse to sit idle and twiddle our flippers.
Oh, Zephyr, I see you set a color. You're popping up in the chat overlay now.
There is much to be done, for we are all of us building this place together. Rafta itself is the great work of many hands.
Roxanne being such a flirt might have gotten in my head. In what way? What are you referring to specifically?
And you and I, we are building something too, I think.
Aw, we are.
This great collaboration called love. You are an inspiration to me, Sylvia. But you are also more than that.
We gonna kiss?
You are my partner and my friend.
I feel the same about you, Muktuk.
Then, let us anticipate great things in our future.
Every other line when someone's being romantic, I immediately think of the flirt. That's valid. He is being, like, very openly forward about his feelings right now.
But let us also appreciate this moment, for we must not fail to see the beauty that is all around us. And in the spirit of appreciating beautiful things,
Kiss, kiss, kiss.
I should like to sculpt you, Sylvia, if you would allow it.
Yes.
What, here? Now?
Why not? The light is exquisite, my spirits are high. And I think neither of us could ask for better company, huh? Tell me true.
All right, I'm game. What do I do?
It is easy. You just stand very, very still. But first...
She thinks he's being cheeky.
A kiss, I think. For luck?
Oh, yep, there we go.
For luck.
Yo. Her entire mouth disappears into his mustache. Yay. We do have one more rank up with him, though. One more little romancy. It's funny that it still says that that's the max rank, because that's what it was before the update. It was the rank 10 max. Because all of the heart rank ups speak, like, they take place after you've beaten all the competitions. Because they all reference her having won everything. So it's like, those definitely didn't exist before the update.
Now is the time for boldness, dear Sylvia. Boldness, bravery, and an unerring talent for counting syllables.
Haikus? I like to imagine Quinn keeps developing a crush on a new person, and without fail, Sylvia coincidentally adds them to the polycule, and they're just like, how? That's true, because Quinn was the first partner, So now Quinn gets a crush on someone and Sylvia's like, you should meet them, I'm dating them.
Counting syllables. Wait a minute.
Ah, I see the spark of realization in your eyes. I trust you understand my intentions.
Iambic pentameter. I'm just kidding.
Sweetheart, did you bring me to a poetry slam?
Does the idea fill you with the slow dawning dread of a walrus in the desert? Thus should it be, for a poetry slam is an artistic gauntlet, the likes of which you and I have never known. As crafters of physical media, we must be thoughtful and deliberate in our workings.
Are you saying that poets are not thoughtful or deliberate?
One might argue that our most important ingredient is time itself, the time and the patience to apply it judiciously. Not so in this arena. Here, we must be nimble, quick-witted, and most important of all, we must be fearless!
Yeah.
Because of stage fright? Pretty sure I overcame mine somewhere between wrecking Roxanne and crushing Corsac.
And yet, in those competitions, you were rightly confident in your abilities. You knew you could rely on your skill with potions. I would wager that the same could not be said for your skill as a poet.
I think he brought you to a rep. Oh no, and he just roasted us.
You'd win that bet.
Thus, the true challenge of the Poetry Slam. We must give ourselves permission to do poorly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do stuff because it's fun, not to be good at it.
To unveil an artistic creation at its most incipient, to share a draft that is as rough as they come, and to forgive ourselves for producing art that is less than perfect.
Sylvia understands what he's getting at. After weeks of fixating on the creation of a masterpiece, Muktuk needs to cut loose. He needs to give himself permission to be less than perfect. Having devoted so much time and energy to refining her own craft, Sylvia sees the appeal. She volunteers and takes the stage, while Muktuk watches with bated breath. She's asked to improvise a haiku on the topic of her choice. Oh, obviously we gotta go with Muktuk, he's in the audience.
Forge fire kindled heart. Strong of spirit, strong of form. With him, I am home.
That was such a good haiku, what do you mean? Sylvia exhales. Wait, is fire one syllable or two? It's one. Either way, there is a smattering of polite applause as she steps away from the mic. It's nothing like the cheering crowds from the arena. Muktuk, of course, is the exception. Tears stream freely down his face.
I have rarely been so honored.
Oh, he is blubbering.
And yet, already your exact words slipped through my flippers, leaving me with a memory of the feelings they evoked.
It was nice, actually. Not trying to be perfect.
Perfection follows, like salt on ocean breezes.
I mean, I felt like that was really good for just like a first.
In Sylvia's wake.
Hey, that was a haiku, wasn't it?
What can I say, Enchantress, except that you continue to inspire me?
Aw.
Flatterer. Can I inspire you to get up on stage?
That may require a drink or two first.
Cute. We adore Muktuk in this house. Time for Sid. We're gonna rap with Sid too? Ugh, all this poetry, all in one
It just
day.
occurred to me. We're both in the business of curing people of what ails them.
I hadn't thought of it that way before.
I've got a point though, right? Your potions replenish health and shield against damage, and live music has the power to soothe the soul. I could use some soothing right now, actually. Let's hope this does the trick.
Sid leads Sylvia to the waterfront, where a temporary stage has been constructed, and a battle of the bands is in progress. Sylvia's never seen anything quite like it before. It's not just music. Each band employs magic and dazzling displays of pyrotechnics. There are laser light shows, phantasmal backup dancers, and illusory fireworks. And through it all, Sid just scowls.
What's the matter, Songbird?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a bummer. These things normally cheer me right up. But today it's all just a stark reminder of how audiences cheer style over substance. Which makes me question pretty much everything, actually.
Oh.
The time and effort I'm putting into writing a song of my own. Is that just vanity? Back home, I have professional songwriters lining up to work with me. Maybe I should stick to what I'm good at and stop chasing windmills.
We stand for the flag and kneel for the cross meme, but it's all Muktuk. This is sad of Sid. I don't think it's vanity to want to, like, create your own art. I think expression is a human right. I feel like every human deserves, I mean, person in this circumstance, because not everybody in this world is a human. Every person deserves the experience of expressing themselves through some kind of media, of like art, music, cooking, pottery, you know, anything.
What you're good at?
Should I put my thoughts to music?
Following dreams can be pretty tough. I'm better off not trying to write my own stuff.
But you just wrote
But
that.
I thought it was going well.
I thought so too. I was so confident, in fact, that I dropped in on an open mic night yesterday.
Uh-oh.
I performed 2 songs. One of them was the original piece I've been working so hard on. The other was something new that my manager sent me. The Ballad of Greenbeard the Slime Slayer.
I need to meet our bear boyfriend, right? Muktuk will fix this right up.
It's every bit as juvenile and uninspired as it sounds.
That alone was a banger, right? It was literally 3 lines, and it was good.
But, of the 2 songs, Greenbeard was the clear favorite.
Ugh.
I'm sorry. That's hard getting that sort of feedback.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard. But I suppose it's necessary. I thought I had a really solid idea, Syl. Something that hadn't been done before. I used all the conventions of a traditionally heroic ballad, but instead of focusing on an action hero, I wrote about a regular, everyday citizen. I wanted to show how the average woman is every bit as remarkable, as worthy of celebration, as a muscled dude with a sword.
That sounds pretty interesting.
I thought so too. But the audience didn't know what to make of it. Shouldn't be surprised. I'm not surprised, if I'm honest.
Aw.
But I am disappointed. I was really hoping that crowd would prove me wrong.
That's a hard feeling to have.
Instead, they confirmed what I've known all along. People don't want new and different. They want tried and true.
But see, that's why you have to shove in and surprise them with how new and different can be so good. Like, look at Chapel Roan is a great example. She's been doing stuff for like a decade and never caught on until literally this year. I mean, I've been following her for like 2 or 3 years. I found her stuff a few years ago just on like scrolling on Instagram, and like, it's crazy thinking about where she was just even a couple of years ago as opposed to today. She's blown up so much. And it just takes the right audience or the right moment for people to discover how good your shit is. Because, like, Pink Pony Club has also been... I think Pink Pony Club has been out since, like, 2020. And that's, like, a 4-year-old song made the fucking charts in 2024. Like, it was in the top 10 as a 4-year-old song. That's crazy. Your music is ahead of its time, Sid. Don't give up. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly. See, that's exactly what I mean. Like, you just need to find the right crowd or the right niche and like do the things that are true to yourself, and you will find people.
So from now on, that's just what I'll give him.
No, don't give up. It's time for a potion.
I don't know.
You're the sweetest. I can see that you're concerned.
Also, a lot of audiences love the artist and will follow their new stuff. I think they're just around the wrong group. That's what I think too. But I think that's part of the problem, is so much of Sid's image as Sidreal is, like, they've never done original stuff. They've only ever sung, like, famous hero ballads, because that's, like, their thing as a bard, I guess. And I think it can be hard sometimes for an audience to accept when an artist moves in a new direction. Like, if we look at, like, Billie Eilish, when her music started changing a little bit, there were a lot of people who didn't like it, who didn't like the new direction she was taking. I can say the same for, like, Pierce the Veil. I've been following Pierce the Veil for a long time. And with some of their newer stuff, there were a lot of people who didn't like the new direction that their music was taking, but it's like, there will be somebody who's into it. Especially, like, being so talented and being, like, there's no way that you just flop altogether unless you're, like, something is deeply wrong.
But you don't have to worry about me. I'll be fine. I took a shot at something new and it didn't work out. But I still have plenty to offer.
I don't think that's the answer.
Including haggling tips. Remember a minute ago when I put my woes to song? Admit it, that catchy tune had you hooked.
Catchy tune. Raise interest by the most recent raised interest amount. Ooh. So if you get, like, a big, like, the raise interest by 20 and then play this and it automatically also raises it by 20, that's pretty good.
I can use that in haggling, sure. But I'd rather cheer you up.
I must be taken to this hero gig, because the idea of smiting some monsters is more than enough to cheer me up. If you really want to help, you could always kick some potions my way, and I can go out and blow off some steam.
Sid is planning to take her professional frustrations out on monsters. But I think she'll be happier if she pours that energy into her art.
Petrification cure and silence cure. Keep her from clamming up or shutting down while on stage. I think we have both of those, but I don't know if they're superior quality. You write about her own adventures and coworkers. Yeah, right? She hasn't done very much as, like, a hero yet, because she's still learning. She's talked about, she's, like, slayed some slimes and stuff, and some, like, smaller monsters. But yeah, as she works her way up into being a hero, she can definitely, like, write stuff about that, or even, like, embellish it a little bit, you know? But I think she also wants to write about, like, the common person and stuff, too, which is admirable. Okay, we can't do anything more with Sid right now, so let's go on to... Let's see, we've got... The ones we've got left, we've got Luna, Corsac, Mint, and Baptiste, who we still haven't maxed out. And then we don't have a very high relationship with the cats either, because I think it's just they can't rank up as high because you can't date them. But I kind of want to... we were still getting to know them too. Let's do our relationships first, and then we'll hang out with the cats. Let's go to Corsac. Could smell you coming, in a good way. You like fruit? Good of you. No, he's neutral about fruit. Okay, let's do 2 slots so we could... Oh, but fishing. We haven't gone fishing with him before. Whatever. Fish need cuddles too. We have gone fishing, that's right, because he doesn't do the fishing. He picks them up and snuggles them. And then tickles them and then puts them back. Because of our cruelty-free fishing. Sylvia is determined to learn Corsac's strange fishing technique, which he explains was inspired by the sounds of sea mammals. Emboldened by her apparent interest, he goes into great detail about his precise method, and he offers her feedback as she tries her best to mimic him. He even goes so far as to touch her face, helping her to align her jaw properly. Coming from him, it feels like a deeply intimate gesture. And it works. To Sylvia's surprise, before the outing is over, a small fish leaps directly into her waiting palms. He's just a baby, and he's in good hands. Best hands of all, I think. Sylvia feels a good deal closer to Corsac. I would be fucking horrified if I was the fish. I adore Corsac too, because he reads as autistic boy who lived in the woods his whole life, which is exactly what he is. But the autism is my headcanon. Like, the way he doesn't know how to, like, with like, physical touch and stuff, I'm like, that is so relatable to me. I adore Corsac. And he just cares about the animals. He just wants them to be safe and... Okay, we do. Nice. Okay, we'll run back to Sid. Sylvia reads ADHD to me. Most of them feel at least light neurospicy. Yeah, I could definitely see Sylvia ADHD. Okay. Okay, let's do the hangout first, and then if that's... let's see. Today will be Sid Day. We'll listen to music together. And then we'll have rank 10 and rank 11 time slots. Sid and Sylvia find another tavern with a full lineup of bards. They lead the audience in loudly and enthusiastically applauding each performer. Before long, they've got the entire tavern buzzing with positive energy. Riding the energy like a wave, Sylvia leans over to the table and kisses Sid. Their fellow patrons cheer the public display of affection. I think they want an encore, Sylvia. I think I do, too. Sylvia feels a good deal closer to Sid, and significantly less stressed. Okay. Want a flower?
Sylvia, do I have a rave review for you. Those potions you gave me were everything. Like a cure for stage fright, writer's block, and the blues all at once.
Aw.
I'm glad you're feeling a little better.
More than a little. To be honest, I'm feeling inspired all over again. And not a minute too soon. I was way too quick to give up on writing. That's obvious to me now. Between the faith you've shown in me, and an interaction I just had with a few new fans.
Oh, wait, did they like the song?
Did they ask for your autograph? Although, you must be kind of used to that by now.
It's true. I've signed a lot of autographs in my day. And the longer I'm in Rafta, the more people figure out that Sid and Sidriel are one and the same. So when I got to my busking corner earlier, and a small group of people had gathered around, I assumed they'd figured it out. That they were there to see international pop star Sidriel. But they were there to see me. The real me.
Oh.
Sid. The humble bard. With the song about an everyday hero. I guess one of them had been in the audience the night I debuted my new song. It made such an impression on her, she brought her friends along to see me play.
Oh, that's so sweet. That's it. See, it only takes one. It only takes one.
Sid, that's awesome.
Yeah, it felt pretty awesome, to be honest. They didn't ask me to play the crowd pleasers, they didn't request the hits. They didn't even ask for my autograph. They were there for my music. And when the performance was over, they promised to come back for more.
I'm not surprised. You're so talented, Sid.
Thanks. But we both know I'm taking a risk here. It's scary, making big changes at this stage in my career.
Yeah.
I I've been so afraid of taking the wrong step that I basically stopped moving altogether.
Sorry about that. Let me mute for a second. Ah, there we go. Some water.
Talking to those people, playing my music for them on the side of the road. It was exactly what I needed. It was a reminder that I should be brave enough to follow my instincts. A lot of people won't get what I'm trying to do, and that's okay. Because the ones who do, they're the ones I'm writing for, Sylvia. The people who need to see themselves reflected in art.
Yeah, that's perfect.
The bard of the common folk, huh? I like that.
Cute.
I like it too. Quite a bit. Say, you want to get out of here? Let's stretch our legs.
So how's it feel being a singer-songwriter?
Well, it feels pretty great at the moment. I've still got a lot of work ahead of me, though.
You're off to a good start.
This game needs to stop reminding me why I do art. I'm gonna cry. Right? Everything in this is so, like, inspirational.
Thanks. Although I can't take all the credit for that. And I have a confession to make. Syl, the subject of my ballad, it's you.
Aww.
What? Really?
I thought you might have guessed by now. I mean, when I asked you who I should write about, you suggested an underdog. And you're the scrappiest underdog I know. Here, I'll sing you a few bars.
The odds were against her, yeah, right from the start. She had next to nothing, just love for her art. She had no great powers, just her natural charm. The patrons were dazzled, curmudgeons disarmed. Fear though would find her, and not at her will. She doubted her prowess, she doubted her skill. She had allies, she wasn't alone. An animal helper, nested in her home. The challenges came, but none found her lacking. She settled her debts, she sent rivals packing. And when the sun rose on her final contest, she smirked at her foes. She wasn't impressed, her courage ablaze, her heart full of love. She faced every challenge, she rose above.
Okay, so we just
There's a little bit more, but you get the idea.
So we just happened to pick all of the perfect options that lined up with, because what if we had picked all of the other options, like worried till the very end and all that? Like, would the song have been different? I didn't even realize we wound up picking exactly like Sylvia's personality, with the underdog with an animal companion with internal struggles. Wow. I wonder if the song would have been different if we chose different options. Oh no, where'd my clothes go? Yeah, if someone wrote a song for me about me like that, that would be crazy. I wouldn't even know how to respond. It definitely somewhere.
Wow, Sid, I'm so flattered.
Aw.
You've really been paying attention, haven't you?
I told you before, Syl. You inspire me. I meant that literally. Listen, I'm surrounded by so-called heroes all day, every day, and a lot of them are genuinely heroic. But they're not exactly toiling away without recognition. Praise and glory are baked into the gig. And then I looked at you, at all you've accomplished in your short time here. And I thought, there's an unsung hero. There's someone who deserves some recognition. I'm not trying to embarrass you or anything. I just thought your story might inspire others the way it inspired me.
My situation has been so stressful. I'm not sure I ever thought of it as inspirational.
A real hero wouldn't, though, would they?
Oh.
I'm glad to be able to share the success with you, Sylvia. And what's more, I'm immensely proud to be your girl.
Oh.
Some would say you have the best seats in the house. But hey, when do I get to hear the rest of the song?
Well, to be honest, I'm not sure it's totally finished. I mean, we don't know yet how your story ends.
Wow, that's some pressure. I guess I'd better stick the landing.
Oh, because this is available before the ending.
I have faith in you. But whatever happens, I'll be right there with you.
So I guess the next one being post-ending, we'll get the wrap-up to the song, maybe?
And I'll be singing your praises to the very end.
Well, why don't you come over here then? And I'll really give you something to sing about.
Cute. Encore! Increase patience by 4, can only be played if patience is currently 1. Oh, that's cool. But have I? But have I?
Hey, VIP! I'm glad you made it. I go on stage in a few minutes. And I wouldn't say no to a lucky kiss.
Hee.
You must be nervous. There are a lot of people here.
Believe it or not, the larger crowds are less intimidating. The audience sort of becomes part of the scenery.
That's true. Whenever I've performed in front of people, it's way more nerve-wracking when it's just a few and you're just like staring directly into their eyes versus when it's a lot of people. They just become part of the wall.
Besides, I'm just the opening act today. It's great exposure, but I know most of these people are here for the headliners.
As they talk, Sylvia notices a couple of teenagers standing at the barricades. They're clearly hoping to be seen.
Let's go say hi.
The kids squeal with pleasure at being acknowledged, then bashfully, they ask for an autograph. From Sylvia!
Sure?
Sylvia scribbles her name on their napkins, wishing her signature were a bit more legible. The teens thank her without meeting her eyes, then scurry away.
What was that about?
Well, you just won all of those potion competitions. They think you're cool.
You'd better get used to it, Syl. You're famous. And I gotta say, dating a celebrity is quite a rush.
Sorry, I'm not trying to come for your spotlight.
Spotlight's big enough for two. But real talk, how are you feeling about all the attention? I know you didn't go looking for it.
It's a lot, but I probably should have realized trouncing Robin would make waves. You want to know the weirdest part? Lately, whenever anybody compliments one of my potions, I find myself doubting them, like they're just buying into the hype or trying to butter me up. It's almost like winning the competition made me less confident instead of more.
I can see that.
You know what? I can totally relate to that. Praise can be hard to accept. And you're a scrapper, Sylvia. You're used to being your own greatest advocate because you had to be. You're also an artist, which means no matter how well you do, you know you've got to keep innovating. The last thing you want is to stagnate, or to sing the same thing over and over. Sorry, sort of slipped back into talking about myself there.
That's okay. I could use your advice, actually.
Well, the first thing I'd say is enjoy it. Fame is fleeting, as you taught Robin the hard way. And any perks that come with celebrity have an expiration date. So if somebody wants to upgrade your table at a restaurant, or send you free samples of cute clothes, live it up.
Hell yeah.
I wonder if I could get a ramen endorsement.
Sylvia with her ramen obsession.
Last thing I'll say is this. Hold on to your friends. From here on out, anybody you meet, you're gonna wonder if they have an angle. Genuine connection is going to be harder than ever. Remember how I didn't tell you who I was at first? Because of that, when you were kind to me, I knew it was genuine.
If you're saying that I should keep you close, then I've already got that covered. I have absolutely no intention of letting you go. I mean, I'm dating a superstar. How great is that?
It's very great. I can attest to that personally now. And how rad is it that we're on the upswing together? Which reminds me, I gotta get out there. The show's not gonna open itself.
I'll be cheering from the front row.
The one thing's for sure, Sil. This night, it's a total career highlight.
Aw. Cute. Okay. We've got Corsac, Mint, Baptiste, Luna. Cats. So 5. We've got 5 left to fully upgrade. I think we can do it in the time we have left. Oh, we have no time. We need to go sleep. Keep your friends close. You don't know the half of it. All of my friends are so close, I'm dating every single one of them except the cats. I think the only reason why I'm not dating the cats is they're fucking... Are they married? Are they together? Or are they... No, because are they part of the same litter? They were both kittens on that one place, but does that mean they were related? I don't know. We're not gonna think too hard about it, actually. Corsac. Rank up.
Gotta say, Sylvia, you continue to impress.
Cat politics.
I feel stretched to the limit most days, and I'm not doing half as much as you are. You're about as admirable as a slime.
If that was anyone else, I would take it as an insult.
Oof. And you were doing so well, too. I'm going to go ahead and assume you meant that as a compliment.
Of course it's a compliment, Coconut. Don't you know? How else would I mean it? What slimes lack in backbone, or bones of any kind, I guess, they make up for with their brilliant and beautiful minds.
Mind of the slime. Cute. Draw 1 extra card per turn. That would suck if you had really high stress.
Sure, why not? But what has you feeling stretched so thin today?
Too much to do, not enough time. I'm barely back from one expedition, and I've got another one coming up. But first, I've got to clean my canteens, sterilize some drinking water, put together some trail mix, for me and for the birds. Oh, and I've got to make fresh soap. That one's more for you than it is for me.
Always thinking of me, huh?
More than you realize.
Aww.
But truth be told, there's something else on my mind too. Baptiste, he's planning a social hour. A gathering where we heroes can get to know one another a little better.
And that is not your element at all.
Sounds like the perfect opportunity to make some friends.
We're weird people out when you call them a slime.
I hope so. As you may have noticed, I can rub people the wrong way sometimes. Not bunnies, though. I know just how to rub a bunny.
Your heart's in the right place. You'll do fine. Probably. In the meantime, why don't we take some of that other stuff off your plate? You've got money now. Might as well spend it and spare yourself some stress.
And B.
Haven't been to the marketplace in a while. Not since our ice cream date. Let's head that way now and see what we can find.
Probably find soap and trail mix.
A lot of people out today. Reminds me of the way armadillos will crowd around an oasis. That usually ends in blood, or a mating free-for-all.
I vote for the second option. I vote for the mating free-for-all. I mean, we probably got a few other of our partners around here somewhere.
Well, you won't find any rutting rodents here. But you can buy pretty much anything else you can think of.
Polycule meetup.
As much as I admire the DIY attitude, your time is too precious to DI all Y.
I think I understand you. But my tracking skills are useless here. Point me in the right direction?
Made soap.
Handmade soap will free up some of your time, and trying out new scents is fun.
Well, I had a feeling you wanted me to bathe between expeditions. But if that means my freed up time gets spent in closer proximity to you, then I'm open to it.
Maybe you can show me what the armadillos get up to in their spare time.
Armadillos. Oh, it's like armadillos with like metal arm.
Not sure your skin is thick enough for that.
Horsek drifts through the throngs. He manages to avoid bumping into anyone, despite having his eyes on the wares. Right? Sylvia, she's so forward. She's gotta be forward with him, because if she isn't, nothing will happen. At first, he seems genuinely intrigued by the items on display. There's even a ghillie suit for sale. But on inspection, the ghillie suit is made entirely of synthetic materials. Yeah, that's why I went for the handmade soap, because I felt like the disposable canteens or whatever, no. And then packaged trail mix, no, it comes in plastic or whatever. You would not be into that. That's why I was like, the soap is probably the best option in my Corsac build. The birdhouses are small and made of plastic. The journals are flimsy and unsuitable for outdoor conditions.
Given how receptive consumers were to my sustainable potions, I had assumed local businesses would be more ecologically responsible.
No.
I thought Raftons recognized how precious this environment is. I thought they cared. But it seems convenience and thrift eclipse all other concerns.
Yeah.
It can't be all that bad. I mean, there's vegan ice cream.
Just the one flavor, though, really drives home the point. I'm as much an outlier here as I ever was.
Oh, buddy.
And I don't have much hope Baptiste's social mixer will be the thing to change that.
You belong here as much as anybody does, Corsac. Don't give up on finding your pack.
Maybe we're a pack of two. Maybe that's plenty.
You're gonna have to get along with everyone else I'm dating, though. I mean, not necessarily, but you live in a very small town, you're gonna run into each other. He's trendsetting. He's been successful, right? I mean, the potion thing didn't work out for him. He stopped making them and everything after Sylvia won, because everybody flocked back to her potions. I think he's kind of... I'm not sure that he's... because he's adventuring now. I don't know. I don't know how he's... probably not. I don't know how successful he's been since the competition. Kind of just does his own thing, helping the animals and everything.
For now, though, I gotta get ready for that expedition. Don't worry, I'll come back after it's done. Even if there's a part of me that just wants to keep on walking.
Aww.
Corsac feels like an outcast. He obviously craves more human connections. Can I help him make the most of that upcoming party?
Petrification Cure Tolerance Potion. We have both of those. Okay. So, mint. And then we'll make those potions for Corsac. We'll spend 3 time slots with mint and then go make a potion. Oh, but mint has this always happens. I'm like, we'll leave enough time to make a potion. But then I'm like, but they have a new activity available. We gotta write fanfiction together. Mint is slightly apprehensive as she shows Sylvia a well-worn notebook. The notebook is full of stories, character profiles, and timelines, all written out in Mint's neat script. I love Mint, right? She's making fanfiction and she's just doing her best. At Sylvia's invitation, Mint selects a story to read aloud. It's a tale of 2 rival adventurers forced to work together when they're swallowed by a leviathan. Vor? Mint is into vor? Before it's over, the story gets surprisingly steamy. Mint is into vor. I wouldn't share this with anyone but you. Sylvia feels a lot closer to Mint and greatly less stressed. Yeah, okay, Mint. We'll come back to your freaky ass later. Okay, we do. Okay, and today is Corsac's Day. Did Corsac like fruit? No. Did I already try that today? I forgot. We're going fishing so that hopefully we'll have enough time slots left for her. Corsac and Sylvia return to the pond, where Sylvia once more tries to mimic Corsac's dolphin noises. It takes several attempts, but ultimately she's visited by a guppy, 2 batfish, an eel, and Corsac himself. Thought I'd get in on the hugging while your hands were free. He's so cute. I like to think that he just like jumped into her arms like a fish. Fuck, we didn't, oh god, we can't do anything with Corsac today because we didn't, damn it. Okay, we're going back to Mint. Because our gift wasn't good
glad you're
enough.
hanging around today. I need a pick-me-up.
Oh, it's Mint's turn to be sad.
And there's nothing better than spending time with my girlfriend.
Total agreement there. That's why I'm here.
So, what should we do? Oh, I know. Somewhere out there, a cat is stuck in a tree. It happens every day. And what good is a hero if those mews for help go unanswered?
Just to be clear, when you say cats...
I mean pirates, yeah. Very enthusiastic climbers, those pirates. Come on, I'll show ya.
To Sylvia's surprise, Mint wasn't exaggerating the plight of Rafta's cat pirates. They walk hand in hand through town, eyes up in the trees. It's only 5 minutes before Mint spots a fearful feline clinging to a high branch. And this particular cat is no fresh kitten. He's a wizened old pirate with gray fur around his muzzle and a sun-bleached peg leg. Oh. Mint has to scale the tree in order to coax the pirate down to safety. Sylvia enjoys seeing Mint in action, particularly from this angle. Stop looking at her ass while she's helping someone.
Looking good up there! Ow, ow!
Once his paws are back on solid ground, the cat curtsies by way of thank you, then darts off towards the docks.
You'd think they'd learn not to climb those things. It just never ends well for them. But I guess I know what it's like to make the same mistake over and over. Take my quest, for instance.
To find a magical weapon.
Still no luck out there?
Plenty of luck. All of it bad. The other day, I found a pretty famous short sword that's been wielded in some epic campaigns. Somehow, it ended up in a dragon's hoard. I had to fight my way through a clutch of drakes, sneak past a sleeping dragon, and solve a super obtuse riddle just to get my hands on it.
Oof, sounds like quite an adventure.
Yeah, but this sword's whole thing is that it glows when it's in the vicinity of a monster. Which, as it turns out, isn't super helpful when there are monsters everywhere and you're trying to retain the element of surprise. After that, I tracked down a fabled artifact called the Everstone. It had been abandoned atop the highest peak on the island. According to the stories, whoever wields the Everstone has their strength increased tenfold. I assumed that meant it was enchanted with a buff of some kind. Turns out it was just a heavy rock. It makes you stronger if you bench press it every day.
If you bench press it every day. So it's just a regular rock. Mint is absolutely adorable, right? Her optimism is so cute, and then when she's like flustered or it's gonna be sad to see her be so sad. I feel like we don't need to tell her to look on the bright side. She always does
That
anyways.
stinks. I'm sorry it was another dead end.
It's discouraging for sure, but I'm not giving up. Despite everything else going on, I've been in high spirits since our big talk.
Oh.
I feel incredibly lucky to be your girlfriend.
You feel lucky? I'm the one dating this town's greatest hero.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
I feel like Sylvia shouldn't say that when she's also dating 2 other heroes.
In fact, I'm worried that I'm not quite living up to expectations on the heroic front.
I'm sure that's not true.
Stats don't lie, Sylvia. Baptiste tracks it all. Who brought in the most loot this week, who took down the most monsters, who cleared which dungeon fastest. I'm not the worst, but I'm not the best. Not in any category. And I didn't come all this way to be, mediocre. It's time to step it up. Time to prove I'm worthy. By finding a weapon fit for a true hero!
It better be a hammer. Hammer is like Mint's whole thing.
I know it's out there, Sylvia, and I'm going to find it.
I wouldn't bet against you.
You had better not. Not if you want this coupon.
Coupon.
I want it. I do.
Today, everybody gets what they want. I'm going back out there, and I'm not going to quit until I find what I'm looking for.
You like shells? Wait, it's mineral. You didn't like minerals. You want pure mana? Yes. And just hang out, Mint and Sylvia walk hand in hand to the forest, then draw their wooden swords. Mint stands back and watches as Sylvia hacks away at the nearest bush. Sylvia yelps when a picnic basket falls from the branches. Surprise! It's a picnic date! I hope you like hero sandwiches. Sylvia feels a little closer to Mint. That's funny. Mint stashed a picnic basket in a bush so that Sylvia can hit the bush and it falls out. That's so silly. Okay, now we go finish up Corsac and then do more with Mint. Okay. Let's see. Want a pretty ore? I don't know what this man likes. Did you like our potions?
Thank you for the potion, Sylvia. Your instincts were right. They came in handy during the Heroes Happy Hour. Still not entirely sure why Baptiste called it that. It lasted several hours, and I witnessed a full range of emotions.
Oh my god, he is so autistic. He definitely. Me too, buddy. Me too.
Okay, but was it fun?
I'm going to say yes.
Yay.
Also no.
Oh.
My experience was complicated.
Baby good?
Well, it can't have gone as poorly as my senior prom did.
How bad did your senior prom go?
Unless someone summoned an eldritch horror on the dance floor.
Holy shit, that's pretty bad.
Not that I noticed.
Then it sounds like a successful event to me.
Good to have that perspective, I suppose. My main trouble with the event, and it won't surprise you to hear this, I found small talk all but impossible.
That's fair.
Oh, I could ask the trivial questions just fine. But listening to the trivial answers, my mind wouldn't sit still for that. I'm sorry, Sylvia, but I can't bring myself to care what a grown man's favorite color might be. And when people asked about me, well, I found I couldn't keep to trivialities.
You talked about three-legged coconuts, didn't you?
Coconuts, yes, and spiny-tailed avocados, and those berries that call you rude names. Also talked about how to fight them, and how to do it without wrecking the whole forest. I talked about things I care about, Sylvia. Things of interest to me.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think if people can't handle that, that's on them.
I even talked a fair bit about you.
Ew.
You better have. Don't make me wrestle coconuts for your attention.
That is a particular fantasy of mine, actually. Anyway.
Oh, he calls her Coconut, and he has a fantasy about her wrestling coconuts.
Some people evidently took me for a real downer.
Why?
They made excuses to step away, and they never found their way back to my vicinity.
That sucks.
A few scoffed at me when they thought they were out of earshot.
Ugh.
I'm sorry. I've been there, and it's hurtful.
But why focus on the ones who left? Because the ones who stayed, Sylvia, they stayed because they were genuinely interested in what I had to say.
There you go. Buddies.
I've never been one to chase approval, but finding it feels good.
Oh.
And it's not just approval, really. It's this sense that I belong here. This feeling of community.
Yeah.
Sounds like the lone wolf found his pack.
When he looks at her like that, it's so, like, swoon-worthy to me. Like, look at that. Like, he's, like, seeing directly into her soul.
You might be right. Some of us are even getting together next week to discuss sustainability measures the guild could adopt.
Me talking to other autistic people. Right? Exactly.
Looking forward to that. Right now, though, it's just you and me. And I like that too. Come on, let's prowl.
Cute.
You're suddenly very quiet.
Well, just because a person isn't afraid to talk, doesn't mean he can't enjoy the silence.
I've never been a fan of silence. It makes me nervous.
And I've never been a fan of chatter for the sake of chatter.
Uh-oh.
Saying that, it might sound like I'm grasping for superiority of some kind. It's not that I mean to set myself apart from people. I'm not trying to be distant or unfriendly.
You like hyper-specific interest? Yo!
But the truth is my hesitation around social interactions. It's always been about one thing. Fear.
A romancy music is coming.
I was afraid people wouldn't understand me. Afraid they wouldn't care about any of the things I cared about.
Until you showed me a different way.
I'm glad you're getting past those fears.
I have you to thank for that.
It's the look.
You never hesitated to join in on my hobbies. You never made me feel bad for rambling about my offbeat preoccupations. You expressed interest in what I had to say, and that helped me see that others might be interested too. And I haven't forgotten that this whole hero turn was your idea. Even when I was antagonizing you, you were listening to me, hearing me even then.
Sylvia's a good person who cares about you and cares about people in general.
I can't take all the credit. You've put a lot of effort into, well, making an effort. And you've done all that while staying true to who you are.
We can agree on that. Whatever changes I've made, I'm still that same odd duck.
Your favorite
I'm
duck.
just a less lonely version of who I was all along.
It's like the ugly duckling that turns into the beautiful swan, except I never felt like the duckling was ugly in the first place.
That's a good thing, because there's enough typical to go around.
Yeah. You gotta be divergent. Neurodivergent.
You're not so typical yourself, really.
Autism to ADHD, communication. Smooth.
Of all the many marvels on this island, you're the most extraordinary creature I've come across.
He's got the heavy blush. Like, Roxanne always gets the, like, light blush. He gets the heavy blush.
We're very different people, Sylvia. I suspect we always will be. But there's a common ground between us. A trail that you blazed with your wit, your compassion, and your fearlessness. If I'm ever silent in your presence, it's most likely because I'm struck dumb with awe.
Wow, I don't even know what to say right now.
Autistic people to ADHD people is like the same message from earlier, just faster.
Then don't say anything, my coconut. Let's just be here, in this moment, alone together.
Aww. Lessons from nature. Look at him with his little slime and the squirrel. They all love him. Our card, raise interest by 10, gain 3 shield. Wow, that's a really good, like, kind of covering all your bases card. Ease in a pod. Max the relationship with 7 characters in one playthrough.
Grateful you've joined us today, Sylvia. The inaugural meeting of the Rafter Slime Watching Society wouldn't be the same without you.
I don't know if I'm totally qualified, but it's nice to be included. And listen, don't worry about the lack of attendance. I'm sure other people will join your club eventually.
Oh, didn't I tell you, Coconut? Society's off to a fine start. In fact, Baptiste says it's the guild's second most popular club after badminton.
Oh, good for you.
And he made badminton mandatory, so I'm not sure that should count.
Badminton is mandatory.
Wait, are you serious? Where is everyone? Am I late? Did they already leave? Were there free snacks?
They're here, Sylvia. They're a stealthy lot, that's all. Favrio the Furtive's crouched in the tall grasses over there. Ninja Caden is up a tree.
Ninja Caden.
Pretty sure Paisley the Picaroon is here too, but I haven't clocked her yet. It was her job to bring the snacks. She's not terribly reliable, though.
At the insult, a nearby hedge trembles with indignation.
Clocked her.
A series of trilling whistles issues from nearby.
That's Caden. Says there's a metallic slime due east.
You understood that?
Another series of whistles.
Caden says to please be quiet. Seems we scared off the little dollop.
Got it. Stealth mode? Starting now.
Oh no! Where did Sylvia go? I can't find her! There's only these hands here! Sylvia, new to slime watching, decides to take her cues from Corsac. He stands still and watches the landscape, so she does the same. After that, he stands still and watches the landscape some more. Sylvia's back starts to hurt. She begins to sweat. How can standing still feel so physically taxing? There's a whistle from nearby. It sounds a little agitated.
What did they say?
Oh, nothing.
Uh-oh.
What? You're lying.
They insult her.
Whistling smack about me.
They whistling smack about me.
Caden's just wondering if you could breathe more quietly.
To be fair, it's a pretty useful skill for adventurers to know.
Says you sound like a wildebeest.
A wildebeest! I love the names for these things.
Ouch. But I assume you mean wildebeest?
No, a wildebeest.
Nah, wildebeest's notoriously loud. Makes this sort of loathsome, rasping snort.
Wow, they fit a lot of offensive detail into a couple of whistles.
I shouldn't stand for it, right? Seems like I should say something in your defense on account of our relationship.
Nah.
Don't want to presume, however.
You know what? It's fine. I don't think it's a surprise to anybody that I'm not cut out for this. I only said yes because, well...
Because you thought everybody else would say no.
Oh, because she wants to spend time with you.
I appreciate it, Sylvia, I surely do. Seems you don't have to worry so much, though. I really did find a few kindred spirits.
Hey, as long as you don't go replacing me entirely, Mr. Popular.
Perish the thought. You'll always be my coconut.
Cute.
And everybody knows you don't put 2 3-legged coconuts together. That's a recipe for carnage.
Sure.
And for what it's worth, you're the only one I trust with my poop journal.
I forgot about the poop journal. Oh my god. Thank you for bringing that up again, Corsac.
I want to say that isn't the compliment you think it is, but I'm weirdly moved by it.
Now, coming from Corsac, that's a compliment. He doesn't let anyone touch his poop journal. No, animal poop. He goes around, like, notating stuff about, like, animal, like, poops that have been, animal excrement that's been left behind. And, like, we had a date where he went and was, like, putting his finger in the poop and sniffing it and writing a lot. And then he offered Sylvia, he was like, do you want to borrow my poop journal so that you can write stuff down in it? And she was like, oh, thanks.
Then you're taking it in the spirit it's intended. Now come on, I'll walk you back. Maybe we'll spot some interesting slimes on the way. Or maybe not. That'd be just fine too.
Cute. Okay. Back to Mint? I forgot. Did we... Oh wait, we needed potions for Mint, maybe? I can't remember. We're gonna go to Baptiste and then tomorrow morning we'll check if we needed potions for Mint. Okay. Mixology. Baptiste asks Sylvia about her day while he mixes a drink for her. She appreciates the opportunity to vent. The result of his labors behind the bar is a softly glowing green concoction topped with a layer of swirling smoke. It's obviously magical. Sylvia isn't so sure about it, but she lifts it slowly to her lips. The smoke cascades down the sides of the glass dramatically. It looks almost like a cauldron. And to her delight, the cocktail tastes just like her favorite lip balm. It needs a name. What do you think of the Sylvia? Sylvia feels a good deal closer to Baptiste. Okay. Oh no, we didn't need a potion for Mint yet. That'll be the next rank, because we're at rank 8 with Mint, I think. And then the potion is after rank 9. Pretty sure, yeah, we don't have any potion that we need for Mint yet. Okay, so then we'll rank up with Mint one more time, and then we'll need the potion for her. It's combat training. Mint is on her best behavior, letting Sylvia have first choice of wooden weapons. She even lets Sylvia take the first swing, but Mint easily knocks Sylvia's sword aside. Sylvia braces for the counterattack, but she's totally unprepared for Mint's tickle offensive. Never let your guard down, Sylvia, for that's when the tickle monster strikes. Sylvia feels a good deal closer to Mint and significantly less stressed.
I'm putting on a brave face, Sylvia, but I have been struggling. You know it takes a lot to faze me. I always say, when the going gets tough, the tough shrug it off.
Unfazed. Remove a random debuff.
Words to live by.
They might be, but lately I'm having trouble putting those words into action. I don't really want to be here right now. Can we bail?
Yeah.
Now I'm in my element. I can't believe I haven't brought you out here already. And hey, 2 sets of eyes are better than 1, so maybe we can multitask. There's a particularly vicious stalking celery on the loose.
Stalking celery.
Stalking celery?
Yeah, you know, like celery, but toothier. This one's going around and biting the heads off cute little pixies. We think it must be rabbit.
Oh my god, if celery can get rabies, you have way bigger problems than the pixies. No sooner does Mint finish describing her quarry than Sylvia catches sight of something moving through the underbrush. It's small and green with an elongated stalk body, a mass of lush leaves atop its head, and rows of vicious-looking teeth jutting from a gash-like mouth. She has only seconds to act. Mint, look behind you.
Look behind you! It's right there!
What? Where?
Mint spins around, scanning the bushes for her prey. The celery is unnaturally swift, however. In the time it takes Mint to react, it's made its escape.
Well, no big loss. Can't have gotten too far.
I just don't think Sylvia was equipped to handle that.
But next time, just grab it. I promise, nothing's going to hurt you as long as I'm here.
I guess we're wearing gloves.
Let's keep looking. Whoever nabs that thing gets a reward, and scores points with the guild.
Well, shit, we fucked up. We should have grabbed it for her.
I could use a win. My quest took a turn for the worse.
What happened?
I found another artifact. A cloak this time. The Cloak of Whispers.
Ooh, sounds spooky.
Talking vestments are always a little spooky. The cloak is supposed to boost your stealth. When you put the hood up, it whispers secrets into your ear. Stuff like the location of nearby enemies and secret doors. But when I wore it, Sylvia, it was so mean.
Aww.
It told me that I don't belong in the guild, that I'm not good enough.
That's obviously not true.
True or not, it's a super rude thing to say. So, I may have set it on fire. Burn the stupid thing to ash.
Uh-oh.
But I still hear its voice in my ear, telling me Baptiste took me in out of pity. Telling me it's only a matter of time before people realize how little I've accomplished.
Mint, that's...
Wait, hold that thought. Did you see? I'm sure I saw the celery. It's right over there.
Go get it! Don't miss your chance!
Yes! Oh, wait. No. Celeries are notorious for setting up ambushes.
Oh my god, she's cursed.
I can't keep you safe and take it down at the same time. But that's okay. We did some great recon, and I've marked my map.
You don't look happy about it.
One of the guild's trackers will be able to find the creature's lair from here.
Then won't the tracker get all the glory?
Maybe, but I almost forgot. It's not about who gets the credit, it's about getting the job done. That's still a win, right?
I mean, not for you emotionally.
We can chat more while we head back. The sooner we send a hunter out here, the better. Because I don't know about you, but I don't want any more dead pixies on my conscience.
Mint is so eager to level up, and she's putting in the hours. At this point, I think her fixation on finding a legendary weapon is actually holding her back. Can I find a way to help her move forward?
Speed potion. 2 of them. Okay. I hang with Baptiste, and then tomorrow we'll start making the speed potions. Or what we could do is we could actually... let's hang out. Heroes continue to complain that a magical pest called a snipe is nesting in the training yard shrubbery. Baptiste brings Sylvia to the guild's armory, where he wraps his arms around her and asks her to select a weapon. Her choice delights him. In the yard, they make a show of hacking away at bushes for a few moments before pulling out a pair of flamethrowers and setting the shrubs on fire. The assembled heroes watch it all in silence, their smug smirks replaced with looks of awe. I know there's no such thing as a snipe, but what matters is that my people know I'll go to extreme measures to get the job done, and that I have a fierce and brilliant ally in my corner. Sylvia feels a little closer to Baptiste and mildly less stressed. And let's give him... You want a slime? You want mana? As if your visit weren't treat enough. Everybody likes the mana, except Finn. Okay. Okay. Speed potions. Yellow, blue. Oof. Yay. Okay. Now, those are for Mint, and then we go back to Baptiste. Actually, I'm gonna hang out a little bit with Luna to start getting her leveled up to rank up, and then we'll go to Baptiste. We're gonna catch up on gossip. As they walk to the newsstand, Luna thrums with excitement over some secret surprise. She flips through each publication as if looking for something in particular. When she finds it, she hops on her toes and yelps with glee. She shows Sylvia a small bit of text at the bottom of a one-sheet insert of Rafta gossip. It suggests that a certain up-and-coming potion maker is dating her own publicist. So juicy. I confess I leaked the info, but I thought a minor scandal would be good for your brand. Plus, I guess I sort of wanted to brag. I mean, I've got such a great girlfriend, and people should know about it. Sylvia feels a fair amount closer to Luna and moderately less stressed. Luna is very cute, very sweet. Still confused by she's named Luna, has like the white fluff arms, but has rosy maple wings, not lunar moth wings. Rank up.
Can you sense it in the air? Grand things are afoot. In fact, I'd go as far as to say that tomorrow is the beginning of a bold new era for the Heroes Guild.
An era?
Okay, I'll bite. What's up?
I've never heard anyone pronounce it era. That's interesting. I wonder if that's like a regional thing.
Ice cream first, my Duchess. Then business.
You're not even a duke, you're just the son of a duke. I don't think you can call her your Duchess. You're not even gonna inherit the dukedom. Baptiste offers his elbow, and Sylvia takes it, allowing him to steer her to the ice cream counter. While Sylvia struggles to decide between Bee Dazzler Honeycomb or Brambleberry. Oh god, you can hear my cats playing with their toys. I'm so sorry. That's crazy. They're in another room and you can hear them so loudly on the... Anyways, Baptiste simply asks for a scoop of the day's special. Unless he's saying she can take the reins in the relationship because he'd be the consort. That's fair. That's true. That could be the case. Sorry, I'm just listening to my cat play with their... Wonder who it is. I have these, like, Silvervine sticks. It's like sticks of Silvervine wrapped in rope with little bells and feathers on them. The cats love them. Because, like, Silvervine is similar to catnip, where it, like, gets them in, like, a playful mood. That reminds me, I also have a Silvervine licky, like, roller thing that I haven't stuck on the wall. I was waiting for them to finish their catnip one first. Okay. Well, Sylvia's... Oh, we already said this.
I always order the newest flavor. In fact, I think I've become something of a guinea pig for the ice cream maker. I'm certain I was the only one in town who ordered the Stingray Surprise.
That's brave of you.
More brave than you realize. My mother might disown me if she knew. She's the heiress to the world's largest vanilla dynasty. In my family, chocolate is forbidden. Strawberry is sacrilege.
Why?
I'll admit not every flavor is a winner, but I've had enough vanilla for a lifetime.
How self-absorbed do you have to be to say my children are never allowed to eat any flavor of ice cream other than vanilla?
And now that we're dating, you can have a taste of my dessert whenever you're curious. I'd even pick the stingers out for you first.
Aww. Also concerning that Stingray ice cream has multiple stingers just in it.
Such a gentleman.
Guilty as charged. But enough about ice cream. I lured you here with the promise of news.
Well, now I definitely know which cat was playing it. It's definitely playing with it. It's definitely Hemlock because he's just scratching at the door and meowing now. How did I... of course it was Hemlock. I feel like I've said his name the most on stream just by how many times I've had to get up and go stop him from being a menace to everyone else.
I believe I finally found a solution to my dilemma. A way to alleviate some of the financial stress burdening my heroes. Or have you figured it out already?
Can't reduce the guild's cut. I mean, you reduce the guild's cut, you get in trouble. If you give them all raises, where's that money coming from? Cutting costs around the guild hall? I don't know if that's...
Are you cutting costs around the guild hall? A tighter overhead budget would free up money for other uses.
You know, I like that idea quite a lot. In fact, I like it so much that it's the very first thing I tried upon my arrival.
Oh.
Any unnecessary fat has long since been trimmed. Otherwise, you wouldn't catch me dusting quite so often.
Okay, I'll bite. What's your idea?
I'll tell you! It's education, Sylvia! Starting tomorrow, I shall be giving a series of lectures aimed at demystifying venture capitalism.
20% pay cuts all around. Demystifying venture capitalism.
Therefore, empowering my people to grow their capital through the judicious application of first-class investment strategies.
But how are they gonna make those strategies if they don't have the money of a first class?
Oh boy.
You would sound like a rich person.
I know, it's a mouthful, but don't worry. I'll be peppering the seminar with ribald jokes just to keep them interested.
Listen, sweetie.
That's not gonna work. They're not first class.
Uh-oh. I like the term of endearment, but not the inflection you gave it.
The thing about investing money is that you have to have money to invest. It's a great way to make the rich richer, but for those of us struggling just to get by...
Oh, I see.
Oh no, he's embarrassed. Oh, buddy. You didn't know. This is all new to you. You're trying.
All the investment tips in the world won't help if you don't have two coins to rub together. What a shame. I was so looking forward to leading a seminar. Although this might explain why the sign-up sheet remains empty.
Okay, I'm gonna go throw the cat's toy down the hallway so they'll chase it into the living room and not be right outside the door. I don't know why they chase it down here. No, you can't come in here. Oh, he immediately just wants to come in here. Finny ran for the toy, though. Oh, buddy. I feel bad. I opened the door and he immediately abandoned the toy because he wants to spend time with me. Hemi gets the most upset about being locked outside of a room that, like, if you're in it and he can't go in it with you. Like, he will cry and claw at the bathroom just to be in there for 3 minutes with you and then walk out the door with you. I feel so bad because he cries and I used to sleep in the same bed with all of my cats because I lived in a studio that had like it was a one-room apartment. So my bed was in the room where the cats sleep, so they would just sleep all around me. And I had 4 at the time. We have 6 now. And the 4 that used to sleep on my bed with me, they cry every night at our bedroom door because we can't let them in the bedroom because then they climb all over. They've broken my altar shelf before, so I've had to get like a replacement one. And then they climb all over the canopy for our bed because we have a big like canopy bed, and they climb in the windows and everything. And it's like I can't just have my bedroom door open for them to come in and out all night, so they stay out in the living room at night. And I feel so bad when they like cry at the bedroom door. I just want to scoop them up and bring them in to go to sleep with us. But they won't stay put. Partially because we don't let them in there. They want to explore and stuff, but there's no way to let them explore without them breaking stuff, so that it's so sad. I used to spend like 24/7 with them, and so they're clingy, and I love them. Okay. Anyways.
I'd be up for hearing your rebel jokes.
I haven't written any yet. Locker room talk isn't my strength. But I did take the time to draft up a new coupon for you. I trust that effort, at least, was not wasted.
Okay, I think it might just be a Baptiste thing, because he says coupon like coupon.
Well, this definitely alleviates my financial burdens.
Nice to know I still have some good ideas. It's within my power to fix the guild's problems, Sylvia. I'm sure of that. But I am baffled on the how of it. I clearly have some more thinking to do, but I have figured out one thing. You are a wonderful sounding board, and I don't take that for granted.
Aww. So, I'm getting weird. Here we go. We good now? There we go. I think I fixed it. Okay, I was getting weird fuzzy feedback for a minute. These cords are so... I need to get more of them. They're so, it's like the USB mini, because I have like a Blue Yeti mic. So they're so like finicky and hard to find, the cords. Like nowhere just sells a USB mini except like Best Buy. So I need to like order more of them. Okay.
Not for a moment. And not one bit.
Wait, let me make sure that my... Yeah, okay. Okay. Maybe he would like... Oh yeah, he liked this. I forgot.
I'm in too good a mood to be confined indoors today. That's in no small part thanks to you. Just the sight of you puts an extra skip in my step.
I was just thinking the same thing. You want to skip on out of here for a bit?
I like the idea, in theory, but what if I'm needed here?
Sucks to suck.
Just put out some bar snacks, lock up the liquor, and leave a first aid kit with Mint. The heroes will be fine.
I like that it's the idea that he's just like babysitting all of the heroes.
You do have a knack for anticipating the needs of others, don't you? I hope you deploy that level of emotional intelligence in your haggling.
Emotional intelligence. That's a good drawing of him. I like the way they've done his little like eyeliner and he's cute. Raise interest by 8 if customer has an active debuff. Raise interest by 25 instead. Nice.
Thanks for the tip.
And Mint is the responsible.
And the compliment.
True. You know, out of the 3 heroes that we're dating, Mint is probably the best one to...
And actually, I'll take some bar snacks for the road too.
It's amusing. When I was a kid, my parents had to bribe me to go outside. I never wanted to leave the house. Now I think I'd go mad if I didn't get out into the open air at least once a day. I guess people change. But I had an ulterior motive for coming to this spot in particular. I wanted a proper look at that big, glorious skull. You see it there?
Sure do. It's hard to miss. The Kraken skull casts a sinister shadow over the beach. Although it sits in the shallows, within easy reach, beachgoers all give it a wide berth. It's interesting that you've got like the skeleton of the tentacles.
You know the story, I assume? About how a group of heroes came here to depose Maven, but first had to get past her guardian Kraken.
Yeah.
The skull is all that remains of the creature. What do you think of it?
It's probably an important piece of history, but I also know Saffron doesn't like it, so it makes me sad that it makes her sad.
It's an important piece of history. Leaving it there really connects this place to its past.
Right you are. Foundational myths are important to any community. So is remembering the sacrifices made by generations past. 20 years ago, a band of adventurers set out on a quest to vanquish a fiendish witch queen. They knew it was insanely dangerous. Still, they left their homes and their loved ones behind. They hoisted their weapons and their sails. They answered the call. Why though? For money? For fame? Or because it was the right thing to do? The answer is, all of those reasons are correct. Their actions were courageous, their intentions noble. But they were professionals, and professionals expect compensation in return for their expertise.
Yeah, we have a saying in my circles. A potion maker can't pull nutrients from the glass of swallowed flasks. It loses something in translation from the original Draconic. But the point is, everybody's gotta eat. And in our world, that means making money.
A concern that I, personally, never had.
Baptiste thumbs a small, flat stone he's picked up somewhere along the beach. He winds back, sending it skipping across the water. It goes a good distance, nearly making it all the way across the bay to the skull itself.
Wow, you're good at that.
Thanks. Living a carefree childhood, I had ample time to develop useless skills. It's only now dawning on me how all my little privileges added up to larger differences. Never having concerns about where my money was coming from, that left me ill-equipped to understand the needs of those in my employ.
I feel like you're doing better than the rest of your family just by giving a shit.
It seems obvious enough now. If I want heroes to join my guild and stay in my guild, then I need to compensate them for their vital labor. But that's easier said than done. I'm not at all sure where that money should come from.
Sounds like you have some thinking to do. And some math.
If only that were all I had ahead of me. But our sparring dummies need to be stitched up, arrows and potions need to be restocked, and the dust bunnies look to be planning a revolt!
Yeah, one guy can't do all of that by himself, and it's impressive that he's been able to do this much by himself.
It's hard to wrap one's head around systemic change when the chores never seem to let up. But this is the job. It's my job! And if there's a problem, it falls to me to solve it. So, solve it I shall. Let's enjoy the sea air a little while longer, my Duchess. Because when I get back to the guild hall, I have my work cut out for me.
Like a constant, he's like Sisyphus here, uphill battle with all the dust and the things getting broken down and...
Baptiste sure has a lot on his plate. I can't solve all his problems for him, but at least I can provide some potions.
Health potion, mana potion. Nice. Those are easy ones. Okay. Luna is the only one we have left other than the cats. I keep excluding the cats because we're not dating the cats, but we will rank them up all the way. Who you like? Pure Mana? Girlfriend of the year. Ew.
I'm glad to see you today. Even more than usual. Just the sight of you warms me up like a cozy and delicious sweater.
Delicious.
You're sweet.
She wears sweaters though. Does she ever eat her own clothes?
Well, I hope you still feel that way after I ask you for a favor. Tell me something. Have you done your finger stretches today? Because I've got 85 birthday cards to sign, and I'll bet you could forge my signature pretty convincingly. It's actually just a squiggly line.
Stick around and you'll find out. rips off her sweater, eats it, and then goes to town. Luna plops down a stack of 85 birthday cards. They feature an image of the Bay's infamous statue of Maven.
I bet this brightens your siblings' day.
I bet it makes them shriek. I chose this particular image for a reason. Growing up, our parents used Maven as their own personal boogeyman. Luna, you better clean your room / finish your dinner / ace that test, or Maven will come and take you away to her island. It probably blows their minds that I moved to that very island of my own free will.
Luna begins gracing each card with a slapdash, but impressively consistent signature. Sylvia commits it to memory and then pitches in.
I appreciate the help. We're all from the same clutch, so birthdays can be... a lot.
Wait, but does that mean it's your birthday coming up, too?
Does this mean your birthday is coming up?
Aw, why? Are you planning a sweet birthday surprise? You've got a couple months. It's just that the mail to the mainland is so super slow. I had to get these done early. But now you've got me thinking. I usually work on my birthday, but I've never had a girlfriend to spend the day with. Maybe this year will be special?
Yeah, maybe take just one day off, at least for your birthday.
I have to say, this whole dating thing, it's like a whole new level of the jitters. I like it a lot.
Become addicted to Sylvia instead of caffeine.
I like it too. I'm glad you're happy.
Happy to not be thinking about work for a few minutes. Am I right?
Wait, really? I thought you liked thinking about work.
I mean, generally. But my new client, the one I told you about in a vague and mysterious fashion, she is kind of a lot.
Ooh, who is it? I promise not to tell anyone.
Oh, wait. Okay. Sorry. I was pressing spacebar because I'm putting on lip balm at the same time.
Technically, I'm still bound by an NDA. I can't name any names.
Is it Roxanne?
But I can't keep secrets from my girlfriend, can I? I'll tell you this much. The client is a celebrity on the mainland. She's royalty, in fact.
Oh. Tell me more.
Do royals need publicists?
Do they ever? I mean, if you think about it, their authority sort of relies on selling people a certain image. Noble bloodlines, grace, taste, and wisdom, a self-evident right to rule. Royals are constantly selling a narrative.
True.
And if word gets out that a certain spoiled princess is ill-suited to choose breakfast, much less the course of a kingdom, well, that's when her subjects start asking uncomfortable questions about the line of succession. Some of them might even go a little cuckoo, if you know what I mean.
Jesus.
It sounds like important work. You're basically a kingmaker.
No, I don't know. Mostly I'm drafting social media posts about what she's eating for breakfast. But if I make it through this trial period, it'll pay well. That's something.
I don't think we should advise her to drop her.
You can tough it out. The only way out is through, remember?
I don't think advising her to drop her is going to be what she wants.
That's right. You know me. I can handle the stress.
That's why we don't use any of your cards, because all of them increase stress.
And the benefits of this situation potentially outweigh any negatives. To me, there's nothing better than amplifying worthy voices and ideas. I love giving the little guy a platform.
And that's why you're working for royalty?
But the little guy doesn't tend to have a robust marketing budget.
Yeah.
Working with a larger client can be a hassle, but taking their money lets me offer affordable services to smaller clients.
That's admirable. Babe, I love you, but your advice stresses me the fuck out. Exactly. Yeah, I don't use any of Luna's cards because almost every single one of them increases stress a lot. They just, like, aren't worth it to me. For my gameplay style. I'm sure other people love it.
As long as I can juggle the demands on my time, I can make everybody happy. And that includes my parents. I know I'm not supposed to care what they think, but I can't help caring a little bit. And they were thrilled by this news, Sylvia. Like, seriously over the moon. They still don't get what a marketer publicist does. But working for a princess? They wrap their heads around that super quick.
Oh, so you finally told them.
I see what you mean. And I'm happy that your parents are happy for you.
Thanks. And just to prove all that help the little guy stuff is more than just talk,
A coupon I'm not gonna use.
I have a whole new coupon for you.
Wow. Coupons are cute.
Ooh, careful, or you'll spoil me.
Don't even joke about it. One diva on my client list is more than enough. But as far as I'm concerned, you're the one who deserves the royal treatment.
Aw.
You're awesome, Sylvia. And that's a message I'm happy to promote totally free of charge.
Cute. Poor sad Hemi. Okay. Do we not have a good enough mana potion? Oh, we should bottle this first. Oh, we don't. Okay, we're making mana potion. Wow, got. Did I do that with? Okay. Delirium shroom. I want to make a masterwork. I don't know why, I just feel the need. Oh. Ew. Damn it! Well, it has a chance of a bonus star. Take out. Do I have any more of... No. No, I don't. Well, that sucks. I can only make it superior. I don't have any combo ingredients. Well, hopefully it gets the extra bonus star, because I want it to. Okay. Works. But we can give the ones to Mint. They taste bad, but they'll work. Okay. Minty mint. Give you some more pure mana. Good thing we have a ton of it from going to the castle over and over. Okay. Mint smiles bashfully as he empties her rucksack onto the table. There are teeth and tails, whips and boomerangs, a crystal-topped rod, various footwear, tiaras, a sour-looking fairy in a bottle, and a bouquet of flowers bound together with a bright red bow. Surprise! They don't have any use in potions, but I thought you'd like something pretty to look at. It's only fair since I get to look at you. Sylvia feels a fair amount closer to Mint. Yay! We get our last 2 rank ups with Mint.
So, I owe you an apology. And thank you. Basically, I should probably throw a whole parade in your honor at this point.
You mean because of the speed potions? It was nothing. I just wanted to provide you with an edge out there. An edge that was handcrafted with love, just for you. No legendary weapons required. And no thanks necessary. As for the apology, what would you even be sorry about?
All the wallowing. Self-pity's not a good look on an aspiring hero.
Well, I can agree. In the case of an aspiring hero who's accomplished as much as you have.
Yeah.
Thanks, but I don't know if I've accomplished all that much yet.
Sure you have. Think about it. In your quest for an artifact, you've forged ahead where other heroes feared to tread. You've vanquished monsters, confronted dragons, solved riddles, navigated mazes, and scaled mountains.
Yeah, that's not nothing.
And I have it on good authority that you did all this while saving a lot of pirates from a lot of trees.
Sylvia, I think you're determined to make me blush so hard my head bursts into flames. Can we sneak out of here? I don't want any witnesses around when I combust.
The weather is pleasant down by the water, and children frolic in the surf. But it's obvious to Sylvia that Mint's eyes are drawn to the Kraken's skull, sitting ominously in the shallows. It freaks me out that it makes that noise every time the picture comes up.
Good view of the Kraken skull from here.
Yeah, as trophies go, it's hard to beat. Heroes are always comparing trophies, you know? We all want tangible proof of what we've accomplished. That was sort of my whole thing with wanting a legendary weapon. I wanted something I could point to and say, see, I'm worthy. I'm surrounded by people I idolize, Sylvia. The imposter syndrome is real.
You might not have found your weapon, but you proved yourself worthy along the way.
Right now, hearing you say that, I believe it.
Then we'll just keep saying it forever.
But will I believe it tomorrow? Will I believe it the next time a monster gets the drop on me? Or I trigger a trap? Or I oversleep?
I'm sure plenty of heroes oversleep.
Believing in yourself is hard. It takes work. Daily, active work.
Funny. It's easy for me to believe in you. It's about the easiest thing in the world.
Sylvia. I don't know what I ever did to deserve a girlfriend like you. But in this case, I'm not gonna waste time questioning if I'm worthy. I'm just going to thank my lucky stars that we found each other. And I'm going to make sure to show you how I feel every single day.
Aw.
So, show me, hero. Or are you afraid?
When you're around, Sylvia, I'm fearless.
Aww. Fortitude. Negates stress received from all sources. Holy shit, that's OP. This, in the fucking final thing with Robin, would have been so good. Yay. Last rank up with Mint.
Sylvia, have you visited Rafta's newest, greatest establishment? I thought of you as soon as I heard about it.
If it's the shop of a new potion maker looking for a fight, I'm really sort of burnt out, to be honest.
Aw, nothing like that, sweetie. Although, I bet you'd knock out another competitor without breaking a sweat.
You got me there. I'm not giving up my title without a fight.
That's my girl. But we're on a peaceful mission today. The library is no place to pick a fight.
It can be.
A library? Rafta's getting more cosmopolitan every day.
The perfect balance of cultural hotspot and perilous frontier. How does anyone live anywhere else?
Mint leads the way, oohing and awing at the colorful spines lining endless bookshelves. The shelves are new. Sylvia recognizes Saffron's handiwork, but many of the books show signs of age. Mint stops to sniff the musty books like other people smell flowers. Then she makes her way to a table labeled Donations, where she empties a rucksack full of books.
Hey, those are all your hero biographies. Don't tell me you've lost respect for your idols.
No, she wants to share them with everyone.
Why would I have lost respect for them? Oh, right. You mean because Rafta's founding heroes actually lost to Maven all those years ago, leaving her free to plot her loathsome revenge in secret for decades?
Don't you dare disrespect Saffron's family in front of me.
Yeah, I thought you might not be thrilled about that.
Are you kidding? It just goes to show that nobody's perfect. Besides, it's pretty cool that my girlfriend is the one who finally put Maven in her place.
I'm just glad you believe me. I think you're the only one.
Don't forget that old softy Oswald.
I could never. Believe me, I've tried.
Anyway, learning the truth about what happened all those years ago just put a fine point on a lesson I've sometimes struggled to learn. Nobody's perfect.
Well, at least it's inspiring to her.
And among my personal flaws, I'm a book hoarder, Sylvia. I've been carrying some of these texts around since I was a kid. It's time for someone else to enjoy them, and to maybe find the same inspiration I did.
And it's not like you'll never get to read them again. You donate them to a library, not like a private museum. Like, you could definitely check out the books that you donated.
That's sweet. But I saw you slip that one book back into your bag just now.
What did I just say? Nobody's perfect. And I just remembered this one is signed. I might hold on to it a bit longer.
Don't feel bad about it. People around here have access to other sources of heroic inspiration.
You, yourself.
I'm talking about you, if that's not clear.
Sylvia, you're too sweet. But I'm not all that virtuous. I had an ulterior motive for bringing you here. There's something romantic about a library, don't you think?
I do now.
Come on, the advanced mathematics section is this way.
What?
I have a feeling nobody will disturb us there.
Oh. I was like, what is romantic about advanced mathematics? Sapphic activities between shelves. Cute. Okay, we're gonna hang with Luna because Baptiste potions we won't be able to give till tomorrow. Gift Luna. Luna also likes mana. We're just gonna keep hammering in. Coffee break. Sylvia and Luna race to the cafe, laughing as they try to squeeze through the narrow door at the same time. Luna orders a double espresso with syrup. Sylvia says to make it two. Luna raises an eyebrow. When their drinks arrive, she watches with great interest as Sylvia lifts the cup to her lips. Sylvia downs the drink in a single gulp. Sylvia, you're supposed to sip it! I hope you weren't planning to sleep tonight. And that being the case, maybe I should keep you company later. Luna! So forward! Sylvia feels a little closer to Luna. Yeah, we did just drink espresso at nighttime. Oops. Sorry, Sylvia. Oh, she seems to be sleeping just fine. Okay, our mana potion for Baptiste is ready. Damn, it didn't go up to masterwork. I wanted to give everyone masterwork potions. Oh well. Baptiste. We gave him a good gift, so hopefully 3 time slots will be enough. Oh wait, but we could do karaoke with him! No! Oh, I wanted to do karaoke. Damn it. Baptiste seems to be consulting a recipe book, but he's clearly improvising liberally. The final result is a murky brown concoction with a feather sticking out of it. The Sylvia might have been a triumph, but the owl still needs some work. Sylvia feels a good deal closer to Baptiste. Oh, I'm coming back to... I want to hang out with him again before we do our final rank ups with him, because I don't think we'll come back to him after. We're going back to Luna. I want to do karaoke with him. Wait, we should probably actually... Never mind. I changed my mind. We should probably do the rank ups, because I don't know if we'll have time. Well, no. Well, I don't know. I don't know. We'll just do the rank ups. I want to do karaoke with Baptiste, though.
It was so kind of you to donate those potions.
They were for you.
I'm including them as prizes as part of a new Hero of the Month program.
But they were for you.
And if that goes over well, I'll be buying more from you for future months.
I guess it pays to be generous.
Well, it certainly got me thinking about how nice it would be to have that sort of control over my own business dealings. You didn't have to ask anyone's permission to make a donation. You didn't have to justify your decision to your stakeholders.
Well, I did get some dirty looks from the owl. But hey, a Hero of the Month program sounds like a good way to boost morale.
Oh, that's the barest tip of the iceberg. I'm making some changes around here. Big ones. You see, I realized something. In all our discussions of how we might make this organization better for the heroes...
Why am I getting weird audio shit again? Are we good now? I don't know why that's randomly happening. That is so weird, because it's like the cord isn't moving at all or anything. Let me specifically. There, are we good? Okay. Sorry about that. I need to buy some new cords for this thing. I don't know why it's acting like that.
I was towing the company line. Even when my heart was with the heroes, my head was caught up in a certain way of thinking. An old way of thinking.
I thought because you couldn't do anything different, because you would get shut down or something.
It's the old ways that are broken. We need new ideas, new paradigms.
You're gonna get disowned.
Hence the big changes you mentioned.
That's right. And those big changes start with the dissolution of the guild.
And the music just stops. I mean, that is a fair... Honestly, if you can if you dissolve the guild, there's no shareholders to worry about, and then you just have a quote-unquote new a new guild of your own that you don't have to, you know? This is like, why are you giving money back to people on the mainland who aren't doing anything for you?
Disillusion?
You heard me! Effective immediately! The Heroes Guild is no more! And in its place shall rise the Heroes Guild!
Uh-huh.
I just realized that it's probably confusing without seeing it spelled out. But there's an apostrophe now!
Oh, not a guild of heroes, the guild belonging to the heroes. So they're not gonna answer to higher-ups anymore.
Still confusing.
At its heart, it's a simple idea. Rafta's Heroes Guild has always been a part of the larger organization. A franchise beholden to the main chapter back home. But this particular chapter is a risky venture by modern standards. The guilds of the mainland are a well-oiled mechanism. Out here, everything is less predictable and more dangerous.
This is why I don't think adventuring guilds could ever be centrally organized. No way you can wrangle people that almost die and save the world for fun. Yeah, exactly. Also, God, I'm gonna have to get a new cord before next week. Okay, this is... Sorry, I'm messing with the audio again. Let me unplug this and... No, still fuzzy. Come on. Come on, work with me here. I don't understand the static. Okay, maybe it's the USB port. Let me try a different port. I'm so sorry if you heard what I just heard. I am so sorry for that. I don't know why this is happening. Let me... Are we? I don't understand. Is this port better? No, this one. Why? I don't understand why that's happening. Okay.
So, my family feels they've put much more into Rafta's skill than they've gotten out of it. They've gone so far as to call it a money pit. So, I offer to take it off their hands!
Nice.
So now you're in charge?
Yes and no.
Oh, the fuzziness is gone. Cool.
I'm writing a new charter, one that will transform our little clubhouse into a non-profit operation. The value that the heroes generate will be funneled directly back into the organization and into their own pockets. As for the question of who's in charge, if I've learned anything in recent days, it's the limits of my own perspective. We'll be holding elections soon to determine who will join me on a leadership council. By electing and empowering representatives from their own ranks and establishing a system of checks and balances, the heroes can rest assured that my own personal blind spots won't become systemic blind spots capable of impeding the organization as a whole.
There you go.
Wow. It actually sounds like you did it. You solved all the guild's problems.
Well, not all our problems. My chambers are still drafty, and the lack of natural light in the morning is just abysmal.
Still, I'm surprised your family agreed to this. Even if the guild isn't as lucrative as they hoped, it's obviously generating revenue. And as unique as Rafta is, there's potential for this chapter to be massively profitable down the line.
The truth is, they didn't just hand it over. They are business folk, after all.
Uh-oh, what did you have to give them?
But I was able to convince them that the guild's prospective earnings were somewhat less than the value of my inheritance.
Oh, you gave them your whole inheritance.
So, I'm officially out of the will, and my monthly stipend is a thing of the past.
You mean, you're broke now?
For the time being, but I still think I came out ahead in this negotiation.
Okay, he really gave up everything for the guild. If they don't appreciate him after this, I swear to God.
The guild is going places, Sylvia, and I and my heroes now stand to benefit directly from the hard work we put into it. Plus, my mother still intends to send regular care packages, so my hair care regimen, at least, will not suffer in the meantime.
Phew.
I feel good about this, Sylvia. It's the start of a whole new way of doing things. A heroes' guild that is for the heroes and by the heroes.
Hence the apostrophe.
Exactly! You see? It's not just a flashy change.
Sylvia throwing hands in the courtyard if people don't respect her boyfriend. For real. For real.
But that's enough shop talk, surely. Come. Let's make the most of our time.
Baptiste leads Sylvia down to the water, where they once again have a view of the Kraken skull. Every time that picture comes up. He considers it quietly, thoughtfully, as if it were artwork in a museum. But you never asked. Artwork he was sure held some obscure secret significance.
Ah, that skull does loom large, doesn't it?
Why does everybody want to look at the skull?
As monuments go, it's a little morbid. But it's a good reminder of where we've been, and of what awaits us at the end.
Weird. The fuzzy sound, I feel like, keeps only happening when he talks. Is it him? Is it not my mic making that noise?
I'm happy that between those points our two paths converged. Sylvia, my beautiful confidant. Your faith in me has buoyed me across dark and stormy seas. I haven't liked to show it, but I've doubted myself quite often in the months since coming here.
Aww.
There were days when I wanted nothing more than to return to my old life of luxury and leisure.
Luxury and leisure do sound awfully tempting.
You would be bored by it, I think. Don't get me wrong, I fully expect to be rich again one day, and when that day comes, I intend to spoil you as much as possible. But you're not well suited to being anyone's lapdog, and I do very much mean that as a compliment.
You know me well.
And to know you is to love you. Sylvia, you've brought vigor and rhythm to a heart that yearned for new and meaningful experiences. It beats now for you. Come closer and feel it for yourself.
Aww. Baptiste. Oh, I love the way he holds her. That's so sweet. Silver Tongue. Raise interest by 10. Remove all customer buffs. One more rank up. And then it's just Luna and the kitties.
Ah, nice when the weather cooperates, isn't it? Especially on the day of a critically important, tremendously engaging corporate retreat!
Wow.
In the past, I'd have sprung for some weather witches rather than leave it to chance. But the new and improved Heroes' Guild doesn't have that kind of budget.
Roses.
Not yet.
You're sure I'm not intruding? I'm not actually a member after all.
I understand. You're probably worried that your invitation is only because of who you're dating. But you're more than a +1, Sylvia. As far as we're all concerned, you're an honorary guildmate.
You did win that whole competition and were constantly giving people potions.
Everyone here recognizes the role your business has played in opening up this island. And since you've proven yourself the premier potion maker in Rafta, it's only natural the Heroes' Guild should welcome you with open arms.
Plus, I did thwart the guild's ancient enemy before she could amass the power she needed to restore herself and mentally enslave the entire island.
Oh yeah, she is dating 4 different people in the Heroes Guild. Yeah, I feel like if you're dating 4 of the members, you're just a part of the guild.
And I believe you with my whole heart, my Duchess.
Yeah, it's everyone else who finds it hard to swallow.
I've always thought some of our greatest heroes are those who remain unsung. And today's corporate retreat is all about being the greatest heroes we can be. Huh?
I've never been to one of these before. What can I expect?
Trust falls? Suggestion boxes? Ooh, some kissing.
Is kissing normally a part of a hero's retreat?
What? I like kissing you. Oh, there's also free snacks!
Oh, thank goodness. I mean, I like kissing you too.
But she's all about the free snacks.
But some of that other stuff is gonna be a lot more tolerable with snacks.
Yes, is a normal part. I mean, I guess that's fair. Army barracks and everything, people be kissing each other. You know, when you go through experiences together, it just brings you closer. Sylvia helps herself to a plate of food. She watches from a safe distance as Baptiste falls backwards. Some hero she hasn't met yet catches him, and he smiles.
You look like you're having fun.
Oh, indeed! This is almost as bracing as badminton.
He likes badminton so much he made it required for everyone.
I'm glad. Because the guild has always seemed really important to you. But until now, I wasn't sure whether you actually enjoyed what you were doing.
I've had the occasional doubt myself. It hasn't been an easy road to get here. And the path into the future looks thorny too. But today, just for the moment, we have this respite.
Let's be real, mixed orientation adventuring parties are fucking... Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that's like half of what draws people to D&D, is that they have like a fucking... a game where they have permission to flirt with their friends.
And I, for one, intend to make the most of it!
Me too. There was mention of kissing.
While I'm on the clock? Woohoo! How thrilling!
He's so silly. Also, I hope all of these people are regularly getting tested.
Let me just refresh the dip station. I'd hate to lose any more heroes to the scourge of food poisoning.
Sounds like there's one thing that hasn't changed in all this. You're looking out for your people.
Oh yeah.
Right you are! I told them when I came here that they were in good hands! I don't intend to let them down now.
Which is why I'm excited and terrified to run a game for our mixed group. I think if you have the right group of people and everybody like can respect each other's boundaries, you can have a lot of fun with it.
Thank you for being a part of it, Sylvia. Thank you for being here.
That staticky noise again.
And for not being afraid to mix business and pleasure.
But it goes away by his next line. It's not my mic, it's him. Your mic is all staticky. But sometimes it happens after it cuts off. It's something in the game, I think. Just weird. Okay. Now it's all Luna and the kitties. Ooh, do we think we can befriend all of the cats and everything in 5 days? It'd be cool if we finish it all exactly on day 100. Okay. Because I think we're level 3 with the cats. So we're gonna give kitties presents every day. You probably like fish. Oh yeah, they like fish. And we can rank up with them already. Meow.
Hey, so we set some meals aside for a special occasion. And we were just about to put them to use. You want in?
I just gave you an eel, I think.
Put them to use? You mean eat them?
What? No! We don't want to eat them. We got plans for these slimy things. Big plans.
Uh-oh.
Salty one.
You did eat one.
So I got a bit peckish and thought I deserved a treat. We've still got plenty to work with, don't worry. Come on, Sylvia. You want to be a blood brother? You've got to do this run with us.
What are we doing?
All right. Here's the deal. There are some people around town who are on our list.
Your hit list?
And those people are going to wonder why their homes suddenly smell like rotting eel.
Ew.
You follow? We've got to sneak into their homes, stash an eel somewhere, and get out without getting seen.
That is absolutely a crime. I mean, I feel like they want us to go for it.
I can do that. I'm sneaky. And if I do get spotted, I can handle myself in a fight.
Whoa there, Tiger. We don't need any altercations. Stealth is key. But if you want to take the first house, be our guest.
Sylvia.
Visualize success, Sylvia.
right, here goes. Don't worry, Annie Pepper. I'm sure she's got this. And if she gets caught, we never met her, right?
You.
Uh-oh, looks like the window's locked.
But look, Salt. She's noticed the chimney.
If she tries to climb up there, she's definitely falling to her death. Wait, she's got a flying broom with her. Where was she keeping that thing?
Mission accomplished.
Nicely done, Sylvia.
Yeah, flying up and dropping the eel down the chimney? That was an inspired move. Personally, I'm not shy about breaking a window, but your way worked too. We can take it from here. I know you're due back at your shop.
The shop can wait. I really don't want to miss any of this.
Look, Pepper, someone's developing a taste for mischief.
Mischief is delicious.
Unfortunately, eels are delicious too. We sort of got into the sack while you were otherwise occupied.
God damn it, Salt.
No more eels, no more vengeance. But at least we made that one count.
Please accept this token of our appreciation.
Is it a coupon? Wow.
Nice. Very nice.
Running with us comes with rewards. Now get out of here. And you might want to hurry. Gonna start burping up eel any minute.
Ew. Sure you're not a narc. Okay. Oh, treasure. Sylvia's jaw drops at the sight of the pirate's bounty. The ship's hold is filled to bursting with coins, some of them in foreign currencies she's never seen before. The pirates begin counting the coins, setting them out in neat little stacks. Sylvia joins in, noting that Salt watches her intently the whole time. After a few minutes, a rhythmic, sonorous sound fills the hold. It takes Sylvia a moment to realize that Salt and Pepper are purring contentedly as they cuddle their coins. People call us standoffish, but maybe people should try to be more like piles of precious treasure, right? Sylvia feels a fair amount closer to Salt and Pepper. Okay. It's time for Luna. Meow for now. Meow for always. Okay. You. Take a present. Yeah, their music is really cute.
I had to pick out some new office furniture. And as harmless as that sounds, it can be a fraught experience.
Why? Are you a big spender?
Not exactly. Just come with me to the lamp vendor, okay?
Oh no. Oh no.
And pull me out if I do anything weird.
As soon as they step inside the lamp seller's stall, Luna tenses up. Her pupils grow huge, her wings flutter, she walks towards the nearest lamp. Then she walks right into the lamp, bumping against it repeatedly.
Luna? Luna! Snap out of it!
Oh god.
Oh no. I did it again, didn't I?
Can't help her instincts.
Maybe we should skip the lamps for now. What's next on your list?
Do you really need a lamp in your room if it's gonna distract you from your work?
Rugs. But we'd better steer clear of the wool ones.
Because you'll eat it?
I've been known to snack. Well, that wasn't quite the relaxing outing I had in mind. I'm more out of sorts than I was at the start. Eyeballs don't randomly fall out of sockets, right? They're in there pretty good?
Mm-hmm.
My teeth are chattering so hard that my face feels loose.
Nerves? Stress?
Yes, and yes. Also lack of sleep. Caffeine is nature's panacea, but it has its limits, and I may have found them, Sylvia. I know I probably spend too much time complaining to you about my big client, but sometimes an up-and-coming marketing moth with big dreams just needs to vent to her girlfriend.
Oh.
Vent away. That's what I'm here for.
You're too good to me, Sylvia. As you've probably noticed, I've been burning the candle at both ends. I've started feeling like I'm in danger of burning out completely.
I'm confused as to how it hadn't happened already.
So, let Her Highness know that the amount of work she was asking for wasn't sustainable.
Uh-oh.
I was afraid she'd be disappointed. I thought maybe I'd even lose her business. But instead, she came back with an offer.
An offer?
She wants to buy the whole business, Sylvia. She wants my little boutique to become her full-time publicity team.
Oh, but then you can't help everyone else like you were wanting.
That's right, a team. She wants me to expand. And her offer came with a very generous number attached.
Oh, but you're gonna have to decline it, aren't you?
Luna? Congratulations! That's every entrepreneur's dream, right?
Maybe. To be honest, I'm not really sure what I want. How do I even begin to make such a big decision?
What does your 5-year plan say? What do your parents say?
What do your parents say? They clearly want what's best for you.
They would probably just tell her to take it.
I have a feeling I know exactly what they'd say. They'd tell me to take the money. But I don't want to live my life for them, remember? And this would be such a huge change. A payday like this one doesn't come without strings attached.
I didn't bring up the 5-year plan because clearly this wasn't in her 5-year plan.
Am I ready to cede control on this scale? Am I ready to cut my other clients loose to focus on a single ongoing project? I don't know the answers. Honestly, my head throbs when I even try to think about it. Did I mention my eyes feel like they're bulging out?
You need some sleep, I think. A big decision like this, you need to come at it with a clear head.
Sleep. Now that you've said it, that's all I can think about. You're a master of subliminal suggestion, Sylvia. I hope you're using those skills in your daily negotiations.
Okay, is the card gonna be named Subliminal Suggestion? Yes. Raises interest by 10 at start of customer's term. Value increases by 5 every turn. Wow, this is actually a good card, and it doesn't raise your stress a bunch.
Listen to the sound of my voice, and give me all your money.
I'm not totally under your control. Although I'd pay you an absurd amount of money for a supercharged cup of coffee right now.
No, go to bed.
Poor Luna. More coffee is the last thing she needs. Maybe I can brew up something even better.
Mana and stamina. Have the mana potion. Just need stamina potion. Okay. Let's start on those potions then. Or that potion, because we have a mana potion. Brew. Stamina... red, purple. Babe, I need the anxiety sauce or I'll never get my work done. Yeah. There we go. Bedtime. Where does Oz sleep now that he's not an owl? 'Cause she still sleeps in the chair. Is he, like, sleeping on the table? Okay. Ooh. Okay. Give the kitties a present. I like the fishes. Now for Luna. Give Luna a present. Okay. Knitting circle. Luna produces the usual box of knitting materials, and she sets to work with particular enthusiasm. Sylvia makes slow but steady progress on a simple knitted hat. Meanwhile, Luna makes short work of her own project. Using her extra arms to her advantage, she creates a beautiful scarf in record time. Ta-da! It's for you! Rafta gets cold in the winter. And the scarf is like a four-armed hug you can take with you wherever you go. Sylvia feels a good deal closer to Luna. He sleeps in the chair now. Roxanne takes Sylvia to the basement. Man, yeah, that basement would be way too hot for me to sleep in with the lava right there. Oh, especially because she took off the frost charms to keep the lava from, like, burning the whole place down. Update. Sleep?
Sylvia,
you got a good point.
As much as I wish otherwise, I am not above fishing for compliments. So, notice anything different about me?
You're awake.
I noticed you look extra cute today.
Sylvia, you're shameless! And I like it. If I look nice today, it's because of your super terrific potions. They made me feel humanoid again.
Humanoid.
It might be all the replenished serotonin talking, but dang, you are good at what you do. Once I was thinking clearly again, I made a big decision. I turned down that buyout offer. My working relationship with royalty has officially come to an end.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Wow, really? I wasn't sure which way you would go.
I know your girlfriend better than you do, Sylvia.
Me neither. But indecision was getting me nowhere fast. I had to make a choice. I hope it was the right one. But, you know, it feels right. Well, it feels right to me. My parents are acting like I just set myself on fire.
You told them already?
Yeah. Figured I needed to rip that bandage right off.
That's for the best.
I tried to explain it to them, but I'm not sure they really heard me. They only heard the amount of money I was walking away from, and how prestigious the job would have been.
Parents need to leave you the fuck alone. They have 84 other kids to...
They must be proud of you though, right? At least, a little?
Well, that's the funny thing. I was talking to my sister just this morning, the surgeon, I mentioned her before, and she knew all about what I've been up to. Turns out, my parents had been bragging all about me. They told her about how I'm my own boss, about how quickly my business was growing, even about how I'd found myself a wonderful girlfriend.
Cute.
My sister is desperately single. I guess Mom's been needling her about it for years. So anyway, here I was jealous of my sister, while the whole time she's been jealous of me.
Sounds like you're not the black sheep you thought you were.
And this is where all the siblings bond, and then tell their parents they need to stop comparing them, right?
I guess not. I guess maybe all my siblings feel that way from time to time. And so, my parents can complain to me all they want about how I'm turning down this golden opportunity.
Is she expecting grandkids? And if so, how? I mean, Moth. I don't know. I could probably figure it out. Moth. She was part of a clutch of 85. Clearly, having children isn't, like, a problem for them genetically.
I know they're proud. And one day, maybe they'll even say it to my face.
Maybe they get a donor, a moth. I don't know how that works anatomically.
And as for that opportunity, it only would have taken away the parts of my job I actually like the best. Things like working with a diverse array of scrappy entrepreneurs and helping their voices rise above the clamor.
Yeah.
For a minute, I wasn't thinking at all about what I enjoyed. I was right back in my old climb the corporate ladder mindset. I was reaching for success as it was defined by other people.
Well, by my definition of success, you are killing it.
feel like the difference between moth folk and human might be a little too distant. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing saying that Sylvia has to be the other biological parent. Maybe they get a donor, or like a surrogate.
And as your girlfriend, my vote counts double.
Probably not a surrogate, because that, I think that, yeah, I don't know.
Successful and in love? I am one lucky moth.
Could be Finn. Finn has, that's a whole other species too. I don't know if any of that's compatible.
Oh, did I just say, I mean...
Don't backtrack now.
Well, I guess the warg's out of the bag. Is it warm in here? Let's go for a walk. Ooh, fresh air, yum yum. You know, fresh air actually is kind of nice when you've got a minute to breathe.
I'm glad you're seeing the appeal.
What can I say? I am one chill moth.
But not too chill.
It's funny. My number one reason for coming to Rafta was to be more independent. I wanted some space. Some distance between myself and everyone who knew me. Because they all had so many expectations, and those expectations were boxing me in. But then I came here, where nobody knew me, and the weight of all those expectations, it didn't go away.
Well, yeah, you're talking to your parents and your sister and everything every day.
Maybe we're never totally free of the desire to please our parents or uncles. But isolating yourself doesn't make life any easier to navigate.
That's the truth. If I've learned anything in our time together, it's that we can support each other while pursuing our individual dreams. I don't believe in luck. I believe in hard work. But I'm blown away by my good fortune in finding you, a true partner. I love you, Sylvia. And you know what?
I want to see what her eyes look like under the glasses. There is clearly a model for the eyes there.
My parents are going to love you too.
Oh.
Well, no need to rush that meeting.
Oh, didn't I tell you? They're visiting soon. I hope you're ready to deflect a lot of demands for grandkids. They want double digits.
Oh, you were right. They do want grandkids. How are you going to work that out?
They're going to demolish me, aren't they?
No way! Don't worry, Sylvia. I'll protect you.
I'm sure your parents will be super happy with the fact that we're also dating like everyone else on the island.
After all, don't forget, it's my job to make you look good. And right now, you look good enough to kiss.
And do it. Final push. Raise interest by 12 for each current level of interest. Holy shit. So if you're on like interest like level 3, you get fucking so much interest. That's crazy. You've reached the max relationship with Luna, except we haven't. Birds of a Feather. Max the relationship with 10 characters.
Don't be nervous, Sylvia. Everything will be fine. I mean, I get it. Meeting my family? A little intimidating. There's just so many of them. If this were a hostile invasion, we'd be at a severe disadvantage. But it's not an invasion, it's a picnic, so there's seriously no reason to be nervous, like at all.
I wasn't nervous before, but I am now.
Sorry. I'm projecting again, aren't I?
A little bit.
It's just that I've never introduced a girlfriend to my family before. I mean, obviously, since you're my first.
You're afraid they won't like me?
Oh, no way! I mean, you're objectively sensational, Sylvia. They'll love you, obviously. But what if you don't like them? I mean, they're a lot. And I don't mean that just in terms of the sheer quantity.
Imagine, you're a moth from a traditional family coming to the island to visit your journalist daughter and her new girlfriend and discover the whole island is one polycule.
You're about to get an alarmingly unfiltered look at the chaos of my childhood. It might not cast me in the most flattering light.
Luna, I adore you. nothing that happens today is going to change that. Believe me, I'm predisposed to love the people who had a part in shaping you into the amazing person that you are. And or, if they're awful, then it's only more impressive that you came out so great.
Sylvia, that is some world-class spin right there.
When it comes to spin and seeing my way through stress, I learned from the best. Now let's get this picnic started. I hope I brought the right kind of yarn.
Luna's family has staked out an expanse of greenery at the edge of the forest. On seeing Luna, her siblings swarm forward, enveloping her in a chaotic embrace of interlocking arms and fluttering antennae. Sylvia finds it a heartwarming display. She steps back to make room, and bumps right into Luna's mother. The woman fixes Sylvia with an appraising stare, pinning her in place like a, well, like a moth. Sylvia feels the weight of the woman's judgment. Should she have worn a nicer outfit, sprung for a larger ball of yarn? But Luna's mom breaks into a wide smile, then pulls Sylvia into a four-armed embrace.
So, I just met your mom. Good hugger. And she asked me to sign a newspaper clipping about my victory over Robin. She'd had it laminated and everything.
That's so cute.
Sylvia, you know what that means? You're going on her fridge.
Cute. We're part of the family.
That cash prize is nice and all, but a spot on my mom's fridge is about as high in honor as I can imagine.
Believe me, I'm feeling pretty honored. I mean, for her to know anything about that, I sort of got the impression that you'd been bragging about me.
No kidding. Of course I've been bragging. Believe me, I know how lucky I am to have you as my girlfriend. Now come on. I've got a few dozen siblings who are dying to meet you. There's Teddy's, and Rhea, and Dion.
I'm never going to remember everybody's name.
You won't have to, because I'm not gonna leave your side.
Promise?
Count on it, Sylvia. You and me, we're a team. It says so right here on my updated CV. So you know I really, really, really mean it.
Okay. It's just the cats now. We're gonna be besties with those cats. We've got 3 days to be besties with the cats if we want it by day 100. I think we could do it, maybe. 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 We know what they like. And we already have a rank up ready. Look at that. I did, in fact, bring fish.
There's a bomb! What? Where?
Hi, Sylvia. There's no bomb.
There's no bomb.
Yeah, don't spill your sand or anything. I just wanted to make a point. You gotta start out loud and bombastic if you want to grab someone's attention.
And there's our advice. Avast ye. Also apply shocked. Next card played costs 0 patience. That is not a great card, I gotta be honest.
Good tactic. Or maybe that's the massive adrenaline rush talking.
It is not a good tactic. We already have Jingle, which does the same thing without a debuff.
Hey, put that energy to use. You want to help us out again?
What's on the agenda? More vendettas?
This is bigger than that. Way bigger.
Way bigger.
We gotta plan out tomorrow's naps.
Naps? Seriously?
It sounds like a small thing, but naps are important, Sylvia.
Yeah, there's an old rhyme to help you remember. Rested pirates, nice and quiet. Cranky pirates, they start riots.
Pepper writes out a series of equations on a roll of parchment.
The tricky part is that pirates will only nap in a patch of direct sunlight.
Yeah, we gotta account for the precise position of the sun.
Which changes by minor degrees each day, as do the exact number of minutes between dawn and dusk.
At Pepper's direction, Sylvia uses a yardstick to measure out the shadows that will be cast by ships and cargo at various points throughout the day. The math is surprisingly complicated, but Salt and Pepper eventually have a nap schedule that will accommodate the entire crew.
But a minute. What if it's cloudy tomorrow?
I love how in this world, most of the Navy and pirates are cats. Yeah, I think in this world, pirate is synonymous with cat. Like, all the cats are pirates.
Then get ready for some riots!
Uh-oh.
Maybe I should board up my windows just in case.
I forget you're fragile. I promised Pepper I wouldn't stress you out so much. Little weird that a sweet kitten like you would choose to set up shop on an island like this. Given that it's overrun with mutants and monsters, I mean.
Bring him on.
Monsters? Bring 'em on. I was hoping I'd get to see a dragon or something by now.
Hey, there's the swagger. Sylvia the Slayer here don't back down from no monsters, right?
Yeah.
Monsters aren't so scary.
Whatever you say, Captain.
Monsters are just like any other living thing. They need to eat, they need to sleep, they know fear, and that makes them vulnerable.
You see, Pepper believes in being prepared. He's got a strategy to single-pointedly take down any monster you could name.
Even krakens?
Even krakens? The last time one of them surfaced, it took a whole team of heroes to put it down.
As a pirate, I've given the matter of krakens a lot of thought. The question is, where are you fighting it? On land, it quickly dries out. This makes it slower and its skin grows papery and weak. I would recommend pinning its limbs to the ground. This will either leave it landlocked and vulnerable or force it to sever its own tentacles to return to the sea.
Damn, he has thought this out.
Yeesh.
On the water, it's a more difficult fight, but the kraken swallows its prey whole. My plan would be to get swallowed while fully armed and hack my way free through its unprotected innards. That might not work for you. Humans don't have great night vision.
Or strong enough stomachs, I think.
In the end, it's about planning ahead and controlling the field of battle.
I'm convinced. How about you?
I almost feel bad for the monsters.
I almost feel bad for the monsters. Sounds like they don't stand a chance.
They should have thought of that before tagging us in these purely hypothetical scenarios. But enough daydreaming. We got piratical stuff to get back to. Which may or may not involve showing some belligerent beasties who's really in charge out there.
Cute. Okay. We've been good kitties. Aw. Have more fishes. Prank Quinn. We're gonna prank our partner with the cats. I mean, I guess that's fair because Quinn comes and pranks the pirates too. Salt outlines her plan to Pepper. Once she has the captain's approval, she turns to Sylvia. At Salt's direction, Sylvia flies up to Quinn and gives them a pizza box. She presents it as a free meal from a secret admirer. But inside the pizza box is a decapitated bird. Knowing Quinn's penchant for strange foodstuffs, Sylvia is worried they'll actually eat the bird. She returns to the pirates in a hurry. I wish I could have seen the look on their face. Let me guess, sort of sour and grumpy, right? Ha! Sylvia feels a good deal closer to Salt and Pepper. I mean, that's not a bad prank on Quinn. Like, they're right. She's right. They might just eat it. Rank up.
Supply run! But first things first. Let's get some ice cream. We'll even pay for it instead of stealing. Out of respect for your chosen profession.
That's big of you.
Pretty big, yeah. I only hope that this place finally took my feedback and has expanded its flavor offerings accordingly.
Hey, if you like stingray...
I don't know why they didn't have seafood flavor ice cream to begin with. It's like a no-brainer.
I think you're out of luck. I don't see anything seafoody.
And I don't smell it.
Fine, we'll just stick with plain.
Plain? Do you mean vanilla?
Nah, vanilla's a flavor, isn't it? I mean plain, milk flavored.
the way Katuna intended.
Do they make that? It's not the most flavorful ice cream Sylvia's ever had, but any ice cream is better than none. Salt and Pepper lap enthusiastically at their own scoops with their tiny pink tongues.
So good.
Oh, so good! And you just can't get this on the high seas?
You probably could if you have a freezer.
I guess there's gotta be some kind of trade-off, right? Otherwise, I don't see the appeal. If I spent as much time on land as you lubbers do, I'd just be pissed off all the time.
So no change, really.
Ah, Captain Peanut Gallery over there. But you know the best part of life on the high seas?
The freedom?
The freedom is appealing. The idea that you could just lift anchor and go anywhere.
Yeah, that ain't bad. But it's not like we don't have ties that bind us. Nah, the best part is, you're always with your mates. Your crew's your family. And you get to take them with you wherever you go.
As long as they don't want to quit.
It's why we take this blood brother process so seriously. We gotta really put the screws to you. Make sure you're not the type to spill your sand at the first sign of trouble.
What does spill your sand mean? I'm not familiar.
It's a pirate thing.
Each of us carries a vial of sand, Sylvia. The sand is collected from the beach on which we're born.
Aww.
Yeah, mostly we spend our whole lives on ships. But when a litter's about to be born, we try and find a cozy patch of sand somewhere. Birthing is a messy business. Better to do it in nature's litter box than have to swab the decks with bleach. And carrying some of that sand out to sea with us feels meaningful.
Cute. Cool custom.
That's a cool custom. Sort of like taking a little piece of home with you.
Yes and no. It's not like the beach is our real home and the ship is a replacement. I think of it this way. The sand connects us with the place of our birth. But it's not like an anchor. It's more like a reminder that we can take the important stuff with us. Home ain't a static place if you follow.
Yeah.
And now that you know our secrets...
You have to die.
We gotta kill ya!
Might have to steal that. Yeah, it's such a cool, like... I love all of the world building in this game and the cool little, like, cultural customs from each place. Like the walruses with the ancestors and, like, pilgrimage and stuff. And then this with the sand.
Wait. You're just seeing if I'll spill my sand.
And demonstrating another pirate haggling hack. You can't show him no weakness, Sylvia. No quarter.
You have no quarter. Remove all customer buffs, then raise interest by 13. Nice.
Alright. No quarter will be given.
Not even a nickel.
You got spirit for a landlubber.
Oh.
Whoa. And I've got indigestion.
Yeah, most cats become lactose intolerant as they age to adults.
Me too.
Oh, why does this happen with the ice cream every time?
Are you lactose intolerant?
You think they're trying to poison us? Like that sushi place that time.
Is it possible you're lactose intolerant?
I don't know what that means, but I ain't known for my tolerance, so probably.
Oh, yeah. To be fair, too, that much sugar in cow's milk can't be good for cats. Yeah. Yeah. Any milk isn't great for cats. I mean, most animals become lactose intolerant as they age. Any animals that, like, drink milk as children, it's, like, really kind of a human adaptation. Specifically, white people adaptation to not be lactose intolerant because less sunlight and less everything, and, like, you need more calcium and nutrients that you wouldn't otherwise, like, in the cold areas.
I need to find a litter box.
They are definitely lactose intolerant. Fucking been there.
Oh, yeah. You and me both. We'll see you around, Sylvia. Hot tip. You might want to steer clear of this area for a good 20 minutes or so.
Hey. I wonder what level we're at with it. I think like 5 or 6. Six. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so they have an 11th as well now. 5 more ranks, and then we've gotten everybody. Even then, I think it's mostly Northwestern European. I think it's pretty common for Mediterranean and Baltic people to have it too. That makes sense. Yeah, the lactose stuff is wild. It's weird to think about how, like, evolutionary changes and, like, stuff down to that. It's just not something you would consider, I feel like, unless you've, like, you know, had the opportunity or, like, something come up that makes you think about it. I feel like most people don't think about stuff like that. Excuse me. Come on, don't hiccup. Sometimes I get random bouts of hiccups that I'm, like, having to repress. Okay. Fishes, 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 fishes. Another rank up, yeah.
Hey, Sylvia! You recognize this potion?
At a wave of Salt's paw, Pepper holds up a glittering potion. The color and clarity are superb.
That's a good-looking potion. Is it one of mine?
It sure is. We procured it off of one of your customers.
I'm flattered. But I could have made one for you.
So you're saying it's not irreplaceable or nothing? Good to know. Pepper? Dump it out, please.
Pepper uncorks the bottle and dumps its contents into the sea.
Hey! What gives?
We needed a fancy container for your ceremony. Something you had a connection to.
You could have just asked me for a spare bottle.
Consider it one last test of your commitment. And honestly, you gotta be ready for these shocking twists. Running with us means weathering some storms sometimes. So gird your loins before anybody can kick at them.
Batten down the hatches. Apply stalwart or decrease stress by 5. Ooh.
You're right. I should have seen that coming.
Now come on. If you're done crying over spilt milk, we got something big in mind for today.
Spilled milk makes me cry.
You've been running with us for a while now. And one thing's clear. You're definitely blood brother material. I can count on one paw the times you've backed down from danger. And there's only one thing we value more than fearlessness.
Family.
That's right. And we don't just mean the kittens in your birth litter either. See, as a pirate, you get to make your own family. How great is that? So what do you say? Are you ready to become a blood brother?
That bottle isn't gonna be literally filled with Sylvia's blood, is it? It's gonna be like sand or something, right? Don't spill your sand. Yes.
Yes. Let's do it.
That's the right attitude. And hey, bonus! Your verbal confirmation absolves us of liability.
What?
It'll be fine. Just do exactly as we tell you.
Thus begins a strange ritual, the full significance of which is largely lost on Sylvia. First, she's told to bathe, which mostly just involves licking her hands.
Now I have brimstone and leather fibers on my tongue.
You're supposed to take your gloves off first.
There's some mutual sniffing, and then the pirates break into a lively sea shanty.
And so the kittens lost their mittens upon the raging sea.
That goes on for a while.
All right, time for the grand finale. Normally, we'd have you urinate in the sand over there, but you seem like the type to be pea-shy, and we ain't got all day. So drop a loogie instead. It amounts to the same thing, marking your territory.
It's like graffiti. Sylvia was here.
As initiations go, this isn't too bad.
Nah, there's no initiation. We're just hanging out. Well, I guess there's one sort of ceremonial thing we gotta do. Pepper?
Sylvia, we would like to present you with a bottle of sand from this beach.
You have been reborn.
As you know, every pirate carries sand from their birthplace. In your case, this beach is the site of your rebirth as a pirate. Now, wherever you go, whatever you do, you'll have a piece of Rafta with you.
Aw.
And if we're apart, it will remind you of us too.
Aw.
Plus, in a pinch, it kind of works as a portable litter box.
Do you shit in your own sand?
Thanks, guys. I'll cherish this. And I'm sort of relieved there was no actual blood involved.
Forget that! Somebody here faints at the very sight of blood.
That somebody is Salt.
Okay, I can spend 3 time slots, or let's just do 4. Let's just use the rest of the day. A misdemeanor a day keeps the boredom at bay. Salt and Pepper tear a path through town, knocking over signs and making ugly faces at babies. Sylvia tags along, hissing for good measure. The pirates leave a pail of fish heads on the doorstep of a seaside shack, then wait for Sylvia to knock heavily on the door before all 3 run off laughing. If I know Boss Finn, he won't be able to resist eating those old fish parts. And if I know old fish parts, boy is he gonna regret it later. That ought to teach him to mess with our blood brother, assuming he's capable of learning. Oh, this definitely was supposed to be during... during Finn's competition thing. Yeah, sorry, you just definitely pranked our boyfriend with food poisoning, thank you. I really misunderstood something there. Yeah, they thought he was messing with us in a bad way, when really we were messing around. Okay. Back to the kitties! So we only have 4 more level rank ups with them? 3 after this one?
Come on, blood brother. Let's get out of here.
Where to?
There's a party at the Heroes Guild, and we want to see the place. As buildings go, that guild hall is one fine sea vessel. The fact that it's intact at all after a Kraken battle tells you those sailors knew what they were doing.
Well, their captain was a cat, a pirate.
And they really showed that old witch a thing or two.
Tell me more.
Do you remember the day Maven was defeated?
Remember? Jeez, how old do you think I am? But the Grey Muzzles tell stories of a time when this particular island was totally off limits. Whatever else she was up to, I ain't one to judge. But keeping the riches of this place to herself? That gets my hackles up.
Do pirates not do something similar?
Her death was good for business.
Ain't no disputing. Although, they never found a body or nothing. Makes you wonder. Anyway, about this party. If you can believe it, Pepper and I weren't exactly invited. But we heard you know some of those heroes. Think you can get us in?
Yeah, we know them on a very intimate level. Get in my knapsack.
I'll talk to Baptiste. I bet he'll let you in.
And what if he says no? Better to sneak us in.
I should have put them in my rucksack.
You leave a window open, and our cat-like agility will do the rest.
I don't want to piss off any heroes, though. Who wants to get smited?
Then I guess you better not get caught.
Also, it's smoked.
Smoked.
Hey, this party's all right.
Oh, Baptiste.
I mean, nothing's on fire, but it's early still.
I like the trophies. We could do something like that.
We'd have too many. The ship would sink under the weight of our many triumphs.
Salt and Pepper are a pure injection of energy into the party. The crowd grows louder and more animated in their vicinity.
The next round's on the captain! Huzzah!
Sylvia is skeptical about the idea of mixing so much liquor with so much dairy. When the pirates chug, she sips.
Sylvia, you are wonderful. I am so glad you're a brother.
A brother. Oh, he's so cute. He's so wasted.
Blood brother.
Oh boy, somebody got into the catnip. Sylvia, you ready to go? I could use some help getting the captain back. Also, I've been getting dirty looks since that chandelier came down. Like it's my fault it wasn't bolted in better.
It is your fault if you were swinging from it.
I could talk to Baptiste, try to smooth things over.
I ain't bothered. What's he gonna do? But here, was gonna give you this coupon anyway. You can always pass it along if you want to mollify him.
I don't think Baptiste needs to buy treasure chests.
I think I'd rather keep it for myself.
Now you're talking like a pirate.
You already gave me. Oh! Can you gift once at each rank? Or no, we already had a rank up when we came here, didn't we? Okay. We are going to prank Quinn because it gives us one time slot left for another rank up. Sylvia has no idea how they pulled it off, but the cats have somehow stolen Quinn's crystal ball. She joins them in rubbing boogers all along its surface. But they don't see this coming. Sylvia feels a good deal closer to Salt and Pepper. Ew. Okay, and this would presumably be the rank up in which we discover we need to make a-
Pull up a fishing rod. We gotta replenish the provisions.
I'm presuming now I feel bad for Quinn, right? I like to think that Sylvia would wait until the cats aren't looking anymore and then just like clean it off and then give it back to Quinn. I'm assuming that this will be the rank after which we need to make a potion for them, because I think this brings us to rank 9, maybe? At the pirate's direction, Sylvia baits her hook with a writhing mirthworm. Its toothy grin is unnerving. They cast their lines, and soon Salt is singing.
Oh, I wish for a fish. And I wish for a dish for the fish.
The minutes crawl by. Nothing bites.
I wonder if we might have more luck if we were quiet. Or used more appetizing bait.
Oh, we're just the decoys. We're supposed to be super conspicuous. That way the fish swim away from us and right into the blast fishing zone off the side of the boat.
Huh.
As the saying goes, you catch more fish with cannons.
Do you? There's an explosion nearby, followed by a great splash of water. The pirates assembled on the ship's deck howl in triumph.
Huzzah!
Amidst the jubilation, Pepper prompts Salt with a meaningful look.
Oh, right. Sylvia, there's something we gotta discuss.
Uh-oh.
You
Bad time.
know that, hey, you're a blood brother, welcome to the family stuff. Might have gotten ahead of ourselves.
Wow, so much for family is forever, I guess.
You're still a blood brother, Sylvia.
Yeah, we aren't dropping you off at the orphanage or anything. In fact, hold up. I started us off on the wrong path. We need to have us a perlay. In other words, let's clear our heads and start over.
Mental Perlay. Discard 3 random cards.
Consider it done. Now, what did you want to talk about?
It ain't really no big deal. Just had some of the crew point out you can't be a real pirate if you never made an offering to the big guy.
The big guy?
You know, the pious peace scene? The saltwater savior? He of the many scales and no fingers?
The Great Katuna.
Oh, hail the Great Katuna!
Atuna.
The Great Katuna is a pirate deity, I take it?
The one and only. From his trench far below, he watches all that transpires upon the ocean's surface. When he is pleased, our ships can come and go without any hassle. When he is displeased, look out.
Storms, Tidal waves, primordial horrors newly wakened and crazed with hunger.
At once, I got a splinter. The best way to stay on Katuna's good side is by making an offering.
I could see why that would be a concern then. She hasn't.
Big guy likes his cut of the booty, if you know what I mean.
Okay, so you throw stuff overboard? Like seashells? Wine and mutton?
More like cold hard cash, Sylvia. Or the equivalent in precious goods. In your case, a couple fancy potions would do the trick.
Okay.
Whatever it takes. If I need to make an offering, then so be it.
Well, that's what we like to hear. In fact, since you've got so much money to spare, maybe kick a little my way too.
That's bordering on sacrilege, Salt.
Katuna doesn't mind a little entrepreneurial spirit. Anyway, we'll give you some time to get your offering together. Trust me, it'll be worth it. Get in the deep water deity's good graces, and it'll be smooth sailing from here on out.
If I want to run with Salt and Pepper, I've got to make a sacrifice to Katuna. It'll hurt my bottom line, but I've come this far.
Tolerance and radiation. Wow, we already have that. Perfect. We don't even need to make a potion. We just... Yep, let's just go home and then pack it. I was sitting here like, man, what am I gonna do while the potion is brewing? I don't have anyone else to talk to. I guess I could have done karaoke with, Baptiste. In fact, I might still do that. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, I want to do karaoke with Baptiste. I don't care. I want to see Baptiste do karaoke. Sylvia and Baptiste settle in at a tavern where anyone is welcome to sing on stage. Baptiste puts his name in early and often. With each performance, Baptiste gets a bit looser and a bit bolder. For his finale, he serenades Sylvia with a popular love song. It's sappy and cringy, and it's just about the most romantic thing Sylvia's ever seen. I've never been one to swoon, Sylvia, but I swoon for you. Sylvia feels a lot closer to Baptiste. Okay, I needed that for me. That was for me. And now we do a little bit of drinking milk. Sylvia joins Salt and Pepper for a refreshing drink of milk. She feels a little bloated. Pepper is the first to burp, giving Sylvia and Salt tacit approval to do the same. Nothing to be ashamed about. We're all family here. Sylvia feels a little closer to Salt and Pepper and mildly less stressed. Damn, we didn't get it by day 100. It'll be day 101. Oh well. Okay. Kitty time! Okay, if we do 3 time slots, that gives us enough time for both rank ups. They stole the crystal ball. It's the same thing as before.
You know, I'm wishing we had some kind of secret handshake. Although you don't have a tail. So that would sort of limit what we could do.
Don't feel bad, Sylvia. I knew a pirate once who lost his tail in battle, and he got along just fine. until he lost his balance and fell overboard.
Thanks, Pepper. I'll be extra careful.
The potions you set aside look legit. You ready to do this?
Don't ask. Let's just get it over with before I lose my nerve.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. You, Sylvia, have a lot of nerve. I meant that as a compliment. Not sure it came out sounding that way.
Salt and Pepper creep to the very edge of the dock. Sylvia follows, peering into the glistening water. If anything lurks beneath the surface, it remains out of sight.
Here we are. As close as a landlubber can get to the great god of the sea. Oh, great Katuna. We've got offerings, large one!
The way you can hear how they backed away from the mic to yell that last bit.
Salt, hold on. You've proven your fearlessness many times over, Sylvia. But I know you must have doubts about this.
It is a little hard to wrap my head around. I mean, I worked so hard on these potions. They could be worth some real gold.
Are you really working for the gold, though? Or what the gold represents? Money is precious, but only because people decided that it would be. It has no intrinsic value. You can't eat it. You can't love it. Not really. And there's so much in this world that does have intrinsic value. Real, true worth.
Like jewelry!
No, Salt. You know what I mean. I mean friendship. A dry spot in the sun to lay your head. A beating heart and working lungs.
I like how poetic and philosophical Pepper is. Good balance to Salt being as rambunctious as she is.
Money can help with some of that, but only so much. And this is our way of showing the world what we really care about. Here, we draw a line in the sand and we say, we do not desire wealth for the sake of wealth. We desire family, health, laughter, and love. We ask humbly to receive all the wonders we cannot buy. These are the blessings that Katuna may bring us, if he deems us worthy.
I don't know about all that. I just throw valuables in the water because it keeps hurricanes away. Everybody knows that. It's science.
It's science.
All right. I'm convinced. Not about the hurricane thing, obviously. I mean the other stuff.
Wealth is a social construct, and the hoarding of it is treason to all sentient life, Sylvia. Sylvia holds her potions in her hands. They're good potions, and she's getting good at selling them. What if these two concoctions are the difference between paying off her debt or losing everything? Funny to see after she's already paid off her debt. But it's too late to back out now, and something in Pepper's words rings true. Perhaps this small act of defiance will show the universe what really matters to her.
Hey, nice throw, Sylvia! You got a good arc on that. And the splash!
Katuna will be pleased.
Yeah, he will. I got a feeling. You got good stuff coming your way, Sylvia. Starting now, in fact. I talked it over with Pepper and, well... Geez, I don't know how to say this without sounding stupid. Pepper, help me out.
She's blushing.
Sylvia, would you like to pet us?
Oh! This is like instead of a kiss, we get to pet them?
Because we would like that.
Oh.
Boy, would I.
Come here, you crazy cats.
Oh. Carpe diem. Raise interest by 7 for every card played prior to this one on current turn. That's cool. We have one more rank up.
Oh, this is it! The day I've been dreading!
They have to leave.
Don't know if I'm strong enough, Pepper!
It sounds like you're about to walk the plank.
That might be better than what Pepper's got planned.
It's tradition.
So is putting the seat down on the litter box after you use it. Somehow you manage to forget that one. Besides, student drivers are the worst. They go slow, they check their blind spots.
Oh, does Sylvia get to drive the ship?
I just got the mirrors set up how I like them.
I still don't know what's going on.
You've been with us for some time now, blood brother. We've told you already how you've impressed us with your fearlessness and your respect for pirate tradition.
Plus your ruthless business instincts. All hail Sylvia, Queen of Potions!
Ah, shucks. It's true, though.
That's right. Modesty is for suckers. We got one more test for you, though, hotshot. If you got room for it on your list of accomplishments.
Sylvia, the time has come for you to drive the ship.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, really? I'm not sure I'm ready for this, but okay.
She's not ready. With Sylvia at the helm, the ship careens wildly across the waves, catching air and tilting at dangerous angles. Grizzled cats who have spent their entire lives at sea rake their claws against the deck, desperate for purchase. Their plaintive meowling carries over the water for miles. The only relief comes when the lesson ends early, on account of Sylvia smashing through a pier and running the ship aground the beach. On the beach.
I am so sorry.
Sorry? What are you sorry for? That was incredible! You see coriander loose anchovies back there? Hilarious!
I love that all the cats are named after, like, fucking spices and seasonings and stuff.
Plus he did irreparable damage to the docks. I love to see it.
You certainly know how to put on a show, blood brother.
So you're not mad? Phew. I thought you'd never let me drive again. But now that I've got a taste for it,
Never gonna happen.
there. That's fair.
Never gonna happen. That's so cute. I think that was a good ending. We've done it. We've maxed our relationships with literally everybody. Okay. Let's save. I don't know what, and I guess we don't need to save, because I'm gonna save anyways. But we don't need to save because we're done with this game, but I'm doing it anyways because I want to. Okay, that's where we're gonna wrap up. This game is so cute. I adore it. This is so fun. Let's see, next week we're back to 4 days a week. We're doing Slime Rancher on Wednesday, and then we will figure out what we're doing the rest of the week. I definitely want to start another potion game because I have lots of them lined up. I have Potion Craft Alchemist Simulator. I have Potion Monger, the Alchemist Potion Monger or whatever. I forget the exact title. And then I have another one. I can't remember. Oh! The Little Witch in the Woods is also potions. Lots of potions. Yeah, so we're gonna start one of those probably next week as well. You can tell the types of games that I lean towards. Okay. Let's see. And next week we will be 4 days a week, but we're gonna start alternating between 4-day weeks and 3-day weeks, just so I have other stuff that I need to get done, and I've been getting a little burnt out trying to do everything. And then I have more medical appointments that are going to be coming up soon because I am finally going to get a consistent doctor again. Ugh. And physical therapy and all of that stuff. Disability things, you know. But, this will be it for today. I will have schedule posted on Monday. And I think it's just time to go to the ending screen now. Thank you so much for watching. If you stopped by while I was live, thank you for spending that time with me. If you are watching this VOD as a video in the future, thank you for watching this video. I appreciate your support and the time that you give to me, regardless of whether it's live or not. I love what I do, and I love being able to do it, and the more people that can support and follow and everything will make it so that I could potentially do this full time, like, forever. And that would be really cool. Let's see. I don't think we have anything else. So I will take us to the ending screen now. Thank you, thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye, Whey Potatoes. Thank you for coming by and sticking around the whole time. That's so cool of you. Goodbye, goodbye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. Good weekend. Have a good weekend. Happy weekend.